Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I look, look. I had to make sure. I had to make sure I get it out to people. Hold on. Let me. Look, I had to make sure. Oh, that's my phone. I had to make sure I get it out to people. Hold on. My phone. What's up, Jules King in the building? What's up, Jules King? Caliber, my boy Caliber. You want the link? You want the link tonight? Do you want the link, Caliber? Do you think you can? Do you think you can debate your boy? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm dropping Jade around. I'm dropping my Jade. Do you think, Caliber, your boy got on his Shannon Sharpe Cardi? your boy got on his Shannon Sharpe. Michelle, I'm gonna need you to put 2 fingers in the ass. What? What's up, man? What's up, y'all? Oh, y'all look. Look. Let me tell y'all something about me, man. Let me tell y'all something about me. Hold on. Let me turn my light up a little bit. This may be a little too yellow. Let me make it more. All right. Oh yeah. Tell y'all something. Like, I really identify with Kendrick Lamar new song. It has a lot to do with YouTube. It's like my passion and my drive pushes me to a point to where, like, I can only deal with authenticity. Like, I know y'all know. I know y'all know. Y'all been with me the longest. Y'all know, like, I'm only gonna go off my heart, and I could be a lot bigger if I went off strategy, right? Strategy, how you do shit, put shit out. Kendrick Lamar drop a song, you go live immediately. Kendrick Lamar dropped a song. I was on my couch the other night. I was like, I'm gonna go to fucking sleep, my nigga. But the irony of that situation is that's exactly what Kendrick Lamar was talking about in his lyrics. That's exactly what he was talking about in his lyrics. I just realized that had I shaved, how sexy I would look with this outfit on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dwell on that. But we're gonna talk tonight. We're gonna talk tonight. We talk about all the stuff. We're gonna go over what's Moni's page? What's Moni's what's the name of Moni's page? Moni put up some good information on this right here. We're gonna talk about Lil Wayne's response. Lil Wayne put out a video today saying how he's all hurt. Lil Wayne is all hurt from fucking what Kendrick Lamar is saying, which is crazy to me. All right. But we're going to get into all of that. Let me pull that up first so we can watch it together as a family. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, man. All right, let's. What's up, Linda Williams? What's up, Linda Williams? What's up, chilling with Moni? Tell Moni to bring her motherfucking ass in here. Tell Moni to bring her motherfucking ass in here. Yeah, I love when people. I love when I don't look out what the public is looking for, and we have the same opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, the best way to know how you feel is just draw your own conclusion. Be confident in that conclusion. And then after you're confident in your conclusion, then go out and see what other people are saying. That's what I did with the Lil Wayne shit. What's up, Dicko? Denise. Denise is in the building. Denise said, "Don't meet your heroes." Denise, if you met me, that's how. If you met me, Denise, I'm the same way in person. I'm the same way in person as I am because I don't know how to be fake. I only know how to be genuine. I only know how to come from my heart. If you met me in person, you won't have no problem. I guess it depends on the I don't know the exact heroes that you do meet. All right, let's show what Lil Wayne said. Let's show what Lil Wayne said. That's not. All right, let's see what he says.
After days of people defending him.
Why the fuck does this guy talk? Why do they do this in YouTube videos? I thought I was going to click play and Lil Wayne just going to talk. Why do they do this? Fuck.
You got to say right here.
And just the delay, I want to say I had to, first of all, I had to get strength. I had to get strength enough to do this without breaking.
All right, man. I can't stand when I know my people are being manipulated. I can't stand it. That shit scuffs my Timbs. I can't stand when I know this nigga come on in 5 seconds. I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt, yo. Tia Player. I like your name, Tia Player. Play on, Tia. Tia says, John, I'm excited to hear your thoughts. Caliber. My boy Roberto, who's here every live. And here go Clean Sneakers is in the building. Clean Sneakers is in the building. Look, listen. Let me go back to the first word Lil Wayne said. This shit pisses me off so bad.
Do this without breaking.
I can't do this without breaking. Lil Wayne said he's so upset that Kendrick Lamar is performing halftime in New Orleans that he can't do this without being respected. Where is your motherfucking video? All these other times the Super Bowl was in New Orleans. Where is your motherfucking video when Beyonce performed in New Orleans? Like, what? Where? Why is it now? It's just that I be seeing shit that people don't fucking see. I be ain't. Hold on. Let me get out my face. Hello. Let me make me bigger. In the history of niggerdom, of all niggerdom, of all rappers telling you not to show feelings and emotions, I never thought anything was wrong with it. I'm not going by my rule. I'm going up their rule. We ain't never heard in the history of rap a motherfucker sound this hurt and upset. But when he do it, it's against another black man who performing. He didn't do this shit when Taylor Swift performed. He didn't do this shit when all these other people performed. It's only Kendrick Lamar. Only Kendrick Lamar. He has a vested stock in hurting Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar destroyed his top moneymaker. He destroyed his top moneymaker. And he comes out here and he knows y'all motherfuckers don't give a fuck about Drake. Y'all will laugh on Drake's grave. Y'all love me. Y'all love me, though. Okay. Y'all don't care about Drake, but y'all love me. Why don't I piggyback off y'all loving me? Why don't I push y'all loving me? If I push y'all loving me, every time little motherfucking Wayne talk, it sound like everything stuck in his throat except the back, except right here where I put my finger. The only way you can sound like Lil Wayne is from this finger. I feel like Issa E says 10 times the Super Bowl been in New Orleans. 10 times. 9 times out of 10, where the fuck was Lil Wayne with this sad ass energy? I'm sorry, the nigga ain't spoke for 5 seconds. He ain't spoke for 5 seconds. Let's keep going.
I must say thank you. I must say thank you to every voice, every opinion, all the care, all the love, and the support out there. Is your words turn into.
This is fucking gaslighting. Every time Lil Wayne says, I thank you, with knowing that he has a bigger audience than Drake of sympathy, not of actual numbers, just of actual sympathy because we love Lil Wayne. Every time he cries, he sits slumped over and says, thank you guys. For you to feel sorry for him is an appeal to hate Kendrick Lamar on his performance. He is strategically trying to pull you away from the love you have of your black artist performing. And you know how they say, like, these black criminals around here shooting each other, but ain't none of these niggas shot George Floyd. Lil Wayne ain't said nothing about all these pop artists performing at the halftime. He's only sad when it's Kendrick Lamar, who just conveniently is going against his biggest artist that he's ever signed. They are playing upon your ignorance. They're playing upon your ignorance. If anything, a nigga like me, when I first heard this bullshit this nigga is saying, it made me be less of a fan of Lil Wayne. No one wants to be number one. No one wants to be great. No one wants to make the greatest bars, lyrics, schemes, and come to his fans like, thank y'all for having my back when they didn't choose me. I was so hurt. This is bitch ass nigga energy. This is bitch ass nigga energy. I promise y'all.
To arms and held me up when I try to fall back. That hurt a lot. You know what I'm talking about? It hurt a whole lot. I blame myself for not being mentally prepared for a letdown.
I couldn't wait for him to say that. I couldn't wait for all I look for in any individual I come across in life is accountability. Be accountable for things. When Lil Wayne says, I put that on me, I was like, yes. Lil Wayne is about to be accountable. Then the nigga say, I put it on me because I wasn't accountable for understanding that there's a possibility I could not have been chose. Hey, Lil Wayne. Hey, you little gremlin that came out the wall in the movie Cat's Eye. You safe, Lil Wayne. That's an old term. They ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. But the ones that do gonna laugh. Why aren't you accountable for being so doped out on stage on multiple occasions while having your styrofoam cup, sometimes 2 stacks, sometimes 3 stacks? Why aren't you accountable for standing in the same space on stage? Why aren't you accountable for showing a trajectory and a history that you have never, ever put on a great performance to solidify you as much as you put on the work ethic to have the greatest bars inside the studio? Inside the studio, Lil Wayne is one of the greatest. Outside the studio, you fucking suck. Why didn't you look that once people chose Kendrick Lamar over you, everybody and they fucking mama started posting videos of your sorry ass performances where you forgot your own lyrics? You're high out of your fucking mind. You're looted. Why aren't you taking accountability for things like that? That's real accountability. But to act like you ain't seen this shit, how the fuck you seen people taking up for you when every poll at the top of them taking up for you, at the top of them saying Kendrick Lamar should have been, Lil Wayne should have been performing at the Super Bowl. At the very top, you still lost on every poll. If you still lost on every poll and you're telling us now you was looking, why aren't you saying this is my fault? This is my fault. Because when I championed this shit so fucking badly, all I wanted was to perform in front of New Orleans at the Super Bowl. But my performances have been ass. When the fans that are taking up for me are taking up for me because they're saying there could be a Hot Boy reunion, but less than 30 days ago, there was a Hot Boys reunion, and you refuse to go on stage with the niggas you grew up with. The niggas you grew up with. Why should anyone care? Why should anyone care? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to keep listening to this bullshit this nigga is saying. But to be honest with y'all, everything he's saying to me comes across as propaganda, that if I act really, really sad, the more sadder I'll act, the more I'll get them to hate Kendrick Lamar, which I fucking can't stand. Let this nigga keep going.
And for just automatically mentally putting myself in that position, like somebody told me that was my position.
I'll drop it.
So I blame myself for that.
I'll drop it.
But I thought that was nothing, I thought that was nothing better than that spot and that stage and that platform in my city. And so I heard a whole lot. But y'all are fucking amazing. It made me feel like shit not getting this opportunity. And when I felt like shit,
like, oh my God, like I'm trying to. Y'all know the reason y'all love me is that I'm so open and honest with my feelings. Like, I can't stand to see someone try to purposely manipulate others. Like, you have never in your entire fucking life. This nigga Lil Wayne has been famous for 30 fucking years. You have never in your life heard Lil Wayne cry and try to do all of this shit to gain attention. You have never heard it. Never, ever heard it. The only reason he's doing this now is to hurt Kendrick Lamar. The only reason you would be, I'm so hurt, I'm so sad. I just wish the fans would just come to my aid. Nigga, you been in shootouts. A bullet can come across your face and you're fine and you're mad that your own city chose Kendrick Lamar over you. Your own city. It hurts me to see other people be bamboozled this way. This is the only video we have of Lil Wayne being this fucking hurt. I love WWE. I'm obsessed with it. A lot of rappers don't like it, but when WWE asks me to perform, I go out there and forget my lyrics, and I do so bad that they cut my entire segment off. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. This don't make sense. This doesn't make sense. And we ain't even gotten into Kendrick Lamar new song he dropped.
You guys reminded me that I ain't shit without y'all. And that's an amazing reality. So, like I said, it broke me, and I'm just trying to put me back together.
It broke me. Fuck this shit, nigga. Hold on. Focus on my face. He said it broke me. It broke me. It broke Lil Wayne. It broke Lil Wayne. Hold on, y'all. Y'all got my baby mama calling me. Hold on. Denise said Wayne wasn't this sad when he was talking to that reporter about finding out that Drake smashed his girl. You can go to prison. Your boy can fuck your girl. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people thought that he was being sarcastic, saying that he was hurt that Drake fucked this girl. But these are the same mannerisms. So are both fake or both real? Are both fake or both real? Y'all let me know. I wish I had a clip saved of O-Dog and Menace to Society. You acting like a little bitch right now. You acting like a little bitch. You let Young Thug them smoke up your motherfucking tour bus in your face, and you ain't gonna do nothing? Young Thug and Slime and YSL put out a whole shit to eliminate Lil Wayne, to take his fucking life, and you don't hear shit. And white people announce Kendrick Lamar performing at the Super Bowl, and this nigga, I'm sorry right now. I'm sorry. I'm so sad. I'm sad. Like, make it make sense to me. Y'all know how we do it on my channel. Y'all know how we get down over here. Make it make sense to me. He hurt me because of Drake. We gonna get into all of that. We just getting started. I'm just letting it. Let me continue to let this nigga get off his fucking lies. We just getting started. Everybody, when the hot topic comes, and show you how real I am. When a hot topic comes, soon as it drop, everybody do it. Soon as Kendrick Lamar, I chill. I wait. I collect my thoughts. I listen. I study. I wait for my shit. We gonna talk today. We gonna talk today.
My God, have you all helped me? Thanks to all my peers, my friends, my family, my homies on sports television, everybody repping me. I really appreciate that. I really do. I feel like I let all of y'all down by not getting that opportunity.
You did let all of them down. You know why? You did not let all of them down because they chose Kendrick. You let all of them down because your you can't remember your lyrics when you perform. You're shitty. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I come from a career of sales and marketing. That's all I've ever done. If I am on the committee, be it Rock Nation or the NFL, however you want to, if I'm on, this nigga don't remember his lyrics. He don't put on a stage performance. He grab a mic and yeah. He don't, there's no drummers, there's no bands, there's no fire, there's no nothing. Lil Wayne got one of the most ghetto, consistent over 30 years performances ever. Do y'all know that when it comes to the Super Bowl relies on you. All right, we choose you. What are you going to do? When you see Justin Timberlake, when you see Usher, when you see Taylor Swift, when you see all these, they're coming up with the halftime show on their own. What the fuck has Lil Wayne shown y'all that he can come up with an entire elaborate fucking stage performance for a Super Bowl? He can't. They would have told him yes, he would not have been prepared. Yeah. He would have yelled y'all motherfuckers to death. Yeah, to death.
But I'm working on me, and I'm working. So, thank you.
All right, boy. That's tough to hear.
All right. Let me take a break because y'all not gonna like what I'm about to say, but y'all know if you come here, that motherfucker John Haynes give you his truth. Whether you agree or not, I'm gonna give you my truth, bro. I'm gonna give you my truth. The reason when you come to my channel, I have such a problem with accountability is because I'm the first nigga to accept accountability, no matter what happens to me in life. Like, y'all know this shit. Y'all rock with me. There's fighters that I'm not trying to go in depth on because I wrote many articles for many magazines for fighters. I want to stay on shit that y'all know about. Like they're fighters that when you lose that fight, you thank the person that won. You respect the person that won. They're fighters that a lot of y'all don't know. Let's say let me use my boy Caliber. I'm gonna bring Caliber on. He got a lot to say. He wanna lean. He wanna come up so bad. I'm gonna bring Caliber on. But my boy Caliber. If Caliber beat the shit out my ass, and I never told y'all anything, I kept quiet. But Caliber knew I had a broken leg. He not gonna feel confident that he really beat me. He know I got a broken leg. But one thing Caliber gonna know, I'm not gonna tell y'all my leg broke. I'm not. I'm gonna let y'all enjoy Caliber victory. I may go behind the scene and be like, bitch, you know, my leg went like this. I'll fuck you the fuck up. But I'm not gonna say that publicly. I'm gonna let Caliber get his victory. That's how I look at this Lil Wayne interview. Like, you never once felt compelled in this interview to be like, but shout out to Kendrick Lamar. He's an amazing artist. He deserved this. I blame this shit on the I don't know, for lack of better words, their marketing director, their agent, whoever told Lil Wayne to lean in 1,000,000,000% on his sympathy. I blame that shit on them. I blame that shit on them. This ain't the way you motherfucking go. This ain't the way you go. This is not the way you go, bruh. I love what Issa said. Issa said, shout out to Issa E. Issa E says, I hope this stops the dot bringing Wayne on stage. Take your moment, Kendrick. You're right. Now, everything I just said, I'm taking a nigga at face value. Now we must include reality, marketing, not be dumbasses. Lil Wayne, record label. It's a record label over Drake. Every time Drake performs, Lil Wayne get paid. Kendrick Lamar obliterated Drake. Drake has put out 14 fucking songs that failed. Drake's career is dwindling. No one gives a fuck about Drake's plight, whatever he going through. We just ain't fucking with him. You know who we do like? We like Lil Wayne. Could it be plausible that since we like Lil Wayne, we go, Lil Wayne could be smart enough to know, yeah. Hey, Drizzy, fall back. They don't like you. They like me. They like me. And since I didn't get chosen from Super Bowl, I can gain more sympathy for me. Here's the thing about the theory that Jay-Z hates Lil Wayne so much. They were just hanging out 2 weeks ago. Birdman, Drake, Nicki Minaj. All these people coming out here taking up and talking their shit now. None of them paid Lil Wayne taxes. It was Jay-Z that paid $13 million fucking dollars out of his pocket for Lil Wayne taxes. Who the fuck pays that amount of money and says, I don't want him to perform at Super Bowl? Who does that? Who does that? Lil Wayne said he doesn't remember the words of Mona Lisa. He doesn't remember his words. He doesn't have a great stage performance. Jay-Z paid off all his back taxes. Use your fucking brain, people. Use your brain. Use your brain. This is why y'all been waiting for me to go live. This is why y'all had to put up with the nonsense and the bullshit that everybody else saying. You know I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. Everything Lil Wayne said was malicious. It was malicious. We have never... I'm going to show you how malicious and dirty Lil Wayne is. Master P even bigged up Kendrick Lamar. Hey, I'm not taking nothing from Kendrick Lamar. He's a great artist. He deserves to perform. And then Master P said his Lil Wayne couldn't even give Kendrick Lamar that. Now y'all sit up here and tell me. Sit up here and tell me you're not being used. You're not being bamboozled. Sit up here and tell me. Don't talk that shit, do it. They did not steal K-Dot's moment because K-Dot stole his moment back. They did not. And we're going to go through K-Dot's song. Always Mia is in the building. Y'all know I love myself on Always Mia. Shout out to Always Mia for always showing up when your boy going live. Caliber. Let me get my shit off before I bring you up. I'm done with Lil Wayne and his fake ass crybaby bullshit. Done with Lil Wayne. Kendrick Lamar dropped a new song. Everybody came in my inbox. Everybody came on all of my posts. John, did you hear that Kendrick Lamar dropped a new song? First of all, let me tell y'all how I heard Kendrick Lamar drop a new song. Y'all want to know how I heard the song? I'm sitting there, and a motherfucker calls my phone. What's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? We gonna get lit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen you in a while, bro. Let's get drunk. He's saying this shit on speakerphone. I'm like, yeah, that was up. I got my phone. Just like, I'm like, oh, what's up, bro? I see that motherfucking Kendrick Lamar Instagram, and I see that black shit, and while he talking, yeah, we gonna get lit. While he talking, I click on the fucking post, and I see his Kendrick Lamar real channel, and I'm like, oh my god, Kendrick Lamar drop. When I realized, and I clicked on it, and I heard a noise, and then I looked at the comments. This nigga is still on the phone. He's still on the phone. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? We gonna come out, we gonna hang out, boy. We gonna get lit, we gonna get drunk. Yeah, we gonna get drunk, yeah. Hey, let's talk about it tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if we gonna get lit, John, you know what I'm saying? We gonna do our thing. Oh my God. 30,000 comments now. I'm missing out on Kendrick Lamar's song, even though I caught it the second it came out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know I love you, brother. Hey, you know I love you, John. If you really love me, you'll hang up this motherfucking phone. You will hang up this motherfucking phone if you really love me, motherfuckers, you know it. That's how I first heard Kendrick Lamar's song coming out. First heard it. I was mad in the motherfucker. I could get this nigga to leave me alone for damn my fucking life. Now, before I break down Kendrick Lamar's songs and break down Kendrick Lamar lyrics, always me, imagine you me. Imagine you seeing this shit in your hand. You got this bitch right here. And this nigga won't hang up the fucking phone. Oh my God. You can't tell a nigga not in hip hop. You can't tell a nigga, hey man, we cool. I'm gonna need you to leave me the fuck alone because Kendrick Lamar just dropped. I can't say that to him. I can't say that. All right. I didn't know what to do. All right. So the first thing I want to say that I have not heard a single person online say, I've not heard a single blogger say, and this mainly comes from me watching every blogger, every person online review this shit. All the big reviewers that reviewed the Drake and Kendrick shit, I watch all this shit. I watch everything they said. I didn't hear nobody say that this is the greatest mastered and mixed song I've ever heard in 2024. This song sounds so beautifully fucking clear that like I feel like I'm in Inception. I'm listening to it from a reviewer listening to it, from that reviewer listening to it, and this is the first song Kendrick Lamar released in a long time. I don't really need lyrics to break it down. I can crystal clear hear every vowel that Kendrick Lamar is saying. This shit, I was like, oh man, I got my AirPod. I didn't need my AirPods. This shit, I challenge anybody to go against me. Because I know all y'all heard this song. Tell me this song was not crystal clear. I hung up on my daughter to hear the song. Jen about her motherfucking business. Jen Lynn, baby. Jen Lynn about her motherfucking business. Daughter gotta go. Her entire child had to go. This is what Karen's saying. It's so clear. That's what I'm saying. This song is so clear. I was like, damn, like, Let me tell you what I did. Like when I heard it the first time, I immediately started it over to listen a second time. Like, just some things I'm gonna say that y'all gonna know because y'all been fucking with me for a while. Kendrick also showed the difference between generations, right? Because never once, never for 1 second did I think that this was a Drake diss. By myself, I'm not talking to my people. I'm not live. Y'all waiting to see me. I'm just in my own world. I never once saw this as a Drake diss. Another thing I'll say, a lot of people who are younger and new, they're going off of a wave, and they feel like a wave told them that we don't know. We never heard of some guy named Kendrick Lamar who's taking out our greatest Drake. But now that we heard these diss tracks, this guy does really in-depth things that make us research and look way deep into his lyrics. I did not get that from this song. I did not think that there was double entendres and all of this crazy in-depth shit. To me, when I play this song, it sounds straightforward. It's easy to understand. I know exactly what he means. I know exactly who he getting at. Roberto says it. I know exactly because I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I've been through the same shit. I thought to me, I thought like y'all asking Kendrick to come straight forward. He is coming straight forward now. Y'all said, why is Kendrick not dropping? He has a line in the song to tell you why he's not dropping right now. I think that people have their own agenda for Kendrick Lamar, and they can't understand the agenda that he set because they're so fake. They don't understand how to be real. Kendrick Lamar also addresses that in the song. You don't hate me. You hate the man that I represent. He said this clearly to you guys. Oh, I'm going to show it when I break down DJ Academic's getting it completely wrong, but I'll give y'all a precursor. The greatest thing for Kendrick Lamar to do, strategy-wise, would have been to put out Broccoli. Would have been to put out the song that played right before They Not Like Us. The world is waiting for it. TikTok is waiting for it. It isn't Kendrick that's changed. It's your perception of him has changed because he crushed Drake. He don't give a flying fuck about being famous. He don't give a flying fuck about going to the right strategy to do the right thing to be more popular. It's like you like Kendrick when you like him, but you hate him when he going against what you're saying. But the nigga always being consistent. Kendrick Lamar always said, only you like being famous. Only you like being famous. I can see his marketing manager being upset. I can see bloggers being upset because the mindset of a blogger is to say whatever will get you popular. They will sell their soul, which is ironic because that's what Kendrick Lamar talks about in his new song when he comes at bloggers, which makes me laugh because DJ Academics, his critique of the song was so prophetic that it proved Kendrick Lamar correct. When you come to my channel, you don't get that real shit. You don't get that real shit. You don't get that shit watered down. Because like Kendrick, I don't give a fuck about nothing but my integrity and my honesty. I don't give a fuck about shit else. This song you can hear his frustration, his pain, his anger. We're gonna play this song. We're gonna play Kendrick Lamar's song. and I'm gonna be like, I don't understand what's deep. I don't think that Kendrick Lamar's song is a deep song. This is Kendrick Lamar's version of putting it in your face. You understand? I'm not talking. I'm not telling you how I feel. I'm going to tell you exactly how I fucking feel. We don't need to go to an intelligent breakdown of in-depth lyrics. It's right in your fucking face. Right in your fucking face. I gotta open two windows to do this. I gotta open a song and then I gotta open the song lyrics. The fact that like I've never in my life typed this in, and as soon as I typed in Kendrick Lamar, it pulled up "Party Must Die" lyrics. This guy's so amazing that like we don't even know if this is the name of the song. We don't even know if this is the name of the song. Look, I don't. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was double sharing my shit. Me find the right window. All right, let's see if this is it. By the way, if anyone asking, like, motherfuckers saying that this shit is so lame and all this stuff, like, just sonically, from what I hear, I have no problems every time, like, I leave the crib, I'm finna go drive, that this song comes on. I have no problem. Like, that's what you want out of a song like this. The song like this could never be a #1 hit. So you're either chasing a #1 hit or you chasing some Ride 2 lyrics. I have no problem with this. This shit sounds good and it sounds so fucking clean. I'm about to play it through my shit. Watch how clean this sounds.
I think it's time to watch the party die. The shit that got too wicked to apologize. It's different, get them whacked and disqualified. We even kill the killers cause they like taking innocent lives. Burn the whole village, we start over. It's really that time where
I think it's time to watch the party die. This shit then got too wicked to apologize. This makes me lose respect for all the people who claim that they come from hip hop and they want to see a future with Drake and Kendrick on the same track. I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. Like, you can say anything you want to about me, and there's a chance we can come back from it. Once you start including my family into it, you cannot come back from that. Can't nobody save you. Can't nobody do a sit down. Can't nobody hold me back. It then got too wicked to apologize. That's real shit. But I'm gonna tell you what I thought about this song before I even play any more lyrics. It made me realize Kendrick's real hatred. Kendrick's real hatred has always been about where rap is going. The tangible figure you can put on this is Drake, the nigga that dissed me because I was trying to have a friendly competition and everybody thought it was friendly except for him. The animosity to destroy Drake was because Drake was a tangible vessel that holds everything inside. Now that Kendrick Lamar has destroyed the tangible vessel, and this is shit I've been saying on my page for 10 fucking years. I always, Denise know, Clean Black Sneakers know, anybody who been rocking with me for years say, I don't never get mad at the YouTuber for talking shit about me. They one person. I get mad at the fucking audience. Kendrick has killed the one person. He killed Drake. It's sort of like Darth Vader dying. We still got Star Wars movies after Darth Vader died. After he dead, Drake died. But the nucleus of what Drake represent was leading to our youth to guide them upon a further passage of being a man. It's still there. So I need to kill the entire party. That's why this song is called The Party Dies. I got rid of the head. I got rid of Drake. I need to kill the whole fucking party. I knew this. I knew this upon first listen. And there were some people saying, like, he's talking about the industry. He ain't talking about Drake. But did you understand his frustration? Did you understand where he's coming from his heart? If you really understood that, you understand why he don't give a fuck about putting out Broccoli right now. The height of him doing this and sitting back for his album and stuff is y'all talking shit about a fucking Super Bowl. A Super Bowl. This is what I got out of Kendrick's lyrics. Let's keep going.
Well, here's really that time. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first? Why argue with these clowns if the circus is well at work? Just
all right, I'm finna tie that shit back to my YouTube channel. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first? Why argue with these clowns if the circus is well at work? Bars, by the way. Y'all come here. Y'all tell me about some pussy little small motherfucker talking shit about me. And you wonder why I turn my head. When I aimed towards them, I murked them, killed them easy. But losers, actual fucking losers, will sit there and want you to play with them all fucking day. Why argue with these clowns when we see the circus is at work? Why should Kendrick Lamar come out here and address everything DJ Academics, everything Mealy Mall, everything all of them say? Fuck this beef. Fuck this beef. I love y'all, so I'm finna talk to y'all directly. When you got something great in your life and you love it and you're in the zone and everything is perfect, if you don't know how to shut all this outside shit off, you're the problem. You're going to destroy your own happiness. You won't be able to blame this on nobody else. You have secured your happiness and you're the person that's going to fucking destroy it. Why should Kendrick Lamar come out here knowing the circus is at work, meaning knowing DJ Academics, Kai Sanat, I forget the other motherfucking name, knowing what he about to say in the future, what he about to say about why these bloggers are doing this shit. Kendrick Lamar destroyed bloggers in this song far worse than he was talking about any rapper. Far worse. Far worse. This song is 80% about internet bloggers. And when I show y'all their reaction to it, oh my God, nobody's going to make them look stupid like I am. Oh my God, nobody's going to make them look as stupid as I am.
walk that man down, that'll do everyone a solid. It's love, but tough love sometimes gotta result in violence. If you parading gluttony without giving truth to the youth, the graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket the Jews. They party more than bitches. Tell me.
Hey, DJ Academics, can I holler at you? DJ Academics, I know you tried to avoid it. I know you tried to run from this line. DJ Academics, you're fat. You're fat. You're overweight. You're disgusting. You harm everybody by giving them false information. You tell our little 17, 18-year-old black males to fuck every bitch. They don't give a fuck. Is no biasness for all hoes. It's no remorse for all hoes. That's what you tell them. You tell them, put down every fucking woman they come past. They're 17, 16 years old. Meanwhile, you let a motherfucking bitch fuck random niggas and cheat on you. You let a motherfucking bitch steal $500,000 from you. You let a motherfucking bitch post shit when you asleep to the internet so they can pick on you, and then you kiss this bitch in her mouth and say you love her. You say you love her. You're the exact opposite of what you're teaching our youth, and you would rely in gluttony. So for you to read, if you parade in gluttony without giving truth to the youth, the graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket to choose. I understand why you would ignore this. But in my live, I'm going to point out how you're stupid. I'm going to show you how everybody falls when they try to show you stupid, and where my message will hit home at. They fall short because they try to pick your point apart because they actually believe you believe your point. I don't believe you believe your points you make. I believe you just like Drake so much that as soon as Kendrick come out, you'll go against it. I also think that you're fine with that. You're fine with the result of what will happen from that. And this is why I think you're fucking stupid. This is why I think you're fucking stupid. I think that you in your brain have built this, I'm with Drake, I'm gonna ride over here. So it's not that deep because they know I'm gonna be on Drake's side. The problem with you, if I was your marketing manager, is that you was better at hiding that. When you come out here and you start saying incredibly dumb shit that no one would agree with you on, even in your fakeness, even if what you're trying to pull off to the world as being fake, in that mindset, you're still fucking up. I think it's wrong for you to have that mindset. And that's what people try to break down. But in that mindset, you're still fucking up. You are literally the person Kendrick Lamar is talking about in that line. You are literally that person.
Tell me, what are you working for? Graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket the truth. Say party more than bitches. Tell me, what are you working for? They glorify scamming. You get chipped over this credit card. Influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit. But they don't hate me. They hate the man that I represent.
Let me say this part out loud. Kendrick Lamar said, the graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket to choose. Talking about DJ Academics. He says, they party more than bitches. Tell me, what are you working for? Oh, y'all thought I was going to keep going. I got so much out of that. I'm going to keep going, but I don't have to. Why does a man like DJ Academics party more than bitches? What are they working for? Are you saying that the greatest life when you were born as a baby to live is to fuck as many random bitches possible while you're drunk? That's the best. According to the red pill, is that the greatest life a man has? Fuck random fucking women. That's it? What are you working for? That's what Kendrick Lamar offers with these. What the fuck are you working for? That's the best you got in life? The greatest man in life is to just fuck random bitches forever. He keeps going. After he says they party more than bitches, tell me what are you working for? They glorify scamming. You get chipped over this credit card. That's not my generation. That's not my generation. That's y'all little young niggas. You literally, from every aspect, talk about scamming. Serious aspect, there's serious videos that teach you about scamming. Comedic, there are comedy videos that teach you about scamming. Rapping, there are rappers that teach you how they got money from scamming. Scamming. This is not my generation. He's talking about the youth that's influenced. Because these YouTube, these social media people, they don't have a problem with scamming. A nigga can scam a whole family out. They cry, they'll have them on their page and interview them. Kendrick is wrong when he stays away. But Kendrick is also wrong when he comes in close and he tells you everything he saw when you thought he stood away. Is this what I'm fucking seeing?
Don't hate me, they hate the man that I represent. The type of man that never did right cause I want a favor. The man that resides in patience. So we're the soldiers.
Kendrick Lamar says, influencers talk down because I'm not on that basic shit, but they don't hate me, they hate the man that I represent. The type of man that never dick ride because they want a favor. The man that resides in patience. Y'all want to know why Kendrick Lamar not responding so fast? It's funny. It made me laugh to hear DJ Academic say Kendrick made a misstep. How do you make a misstep when Kendrick is on a whole nother level than how you're thinking? You're thinking on how a person who wants fame, which he criticized Drake about, how they would move. He don't give a fuck about fame. He gives a fuck about saving his fucking people. It kills me. Like, he don't move the way y'all want him to move. He will never do that. If Kendrick was going to move the way y'all wanted him to move, he would have done it when he didn't have money. Now you got a pro-black person who cares about his community, cares about his culture, hates the sad shit he's seeing from you the rise of you wake-ass fucking losers, like I talk about on my channel. If he hates this, why the fuck would he change now? Why the fuck would not like us make Kendrick Lamar move a different way when y'all done gave this nigga way more millions of dollars for free on some shit he don't care about? I just want to kill Drake. I didn't want no clout. I didn't want to be more famous for it. I hate this nigga because he's a physical manifestation of what I don't stand for. I just want to kill him. Y'all gave him millions of dollars from that. There was no misstep. He don't give a fuck about the step you took. He don't give a fuck about the step that you took. He is here for one reason and one reason only. One reason only.
Just the ones that lost it all and learned to learn from that. A thirst for life, head inside the book, cause he concerned with that information.
I'm not gonna go on a rant. It's just the small shit to me, and y'all know how my brain works and how I look up and review everything, look at everything. When he said a thirst for life, I have such a thirst for life. This is why I relate to Kendrick Lamar. Should I not have been making this video the split second he dropped it? That would be best for me. My heart, my passion, the things I'm really into in real life is more important than this. Even though I know it give me more money, it could change my life. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I care about my life and what makes me happy and the peace that I can get. I don't give a fuck. Y'all gotta understand, like, every man don't covet what you covet. Drake covets being extremely popular. Drake covets selling the most albums. Kendrick Lamar doesn't covet that. I don't covet that. You have to understand these things.
Cause he concerned with that information that'll change his life because he yearns for that dedication. Finding out what's right because he can earn from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and nerd shit. Can't blame them. Today they ain't really got much to work with. How many bitches harder?
I feel, hold on, let me say this right here. And this is I don't think he meant this at DJ Academics. He meant this in general. But watch how this relates to DJ Academics. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and nerd shit. Can't blame them today. They ain't really got much to work with. How many bitches harder than a lot of you niggas would trade all of y'all for Nip? I can't be proud of you niggas. DJ Academics girl. We're not going to say nothing gross she said about him. I want y'all to look at the subtle shit that y'all may not see. DJ Academics girl took a picture, took a video of him in his boxing sparring match. DJ Academics got headgear on. He got gloves on. He's boxing somebody else. Did y'all hear her snicker? Did y'all hear how she can hold a laugh? She's laughing at her nigga. No real woman who respects her man will be laughing at her man in this sort of way, yet alone put this on the internet for everybody else to laugh with. A real woman is going to ride with you. And he accepted her back. And she recorded this before she stole $500,000 from this nigga. He is teaching little nerd loser guys who don't have the capacity to know how to talk to a woman in the correct way, to get a woman in the correct way. He's teaching them that they should be an asshole and be hardcore, but he's not doing the same thing. He's not doing the same thing. He's with a random Instagram model who's a 7 at best. I'm not saying a 7 for me because I go off how you are mentally, how we gel and we can be in a relationship. I'm talking about the thin waist, BBL ass and the shit that people go for. Like, she's a 7 at best. And she's robbing this nigga blind. She punched his mom in the fucking face. She's fighting his family members. She said he had an STD. She's doing everything. There's nothing she hasn't done. And he's still with her, kissing her in the fucking mouth. While he's doing this, he's teaching the youth that you're weak if you do what he do. This is what Kendrick Lamar is talking about. Imagine you, Kendrick Lamar, you sit back and riding, and it's so different than when you were because you're waiting these time periods before you drop albums, and you see how the world has changed. The rise of the losers. Where's Soul? Let me point Soul. Where's Always Mia? Where are my people who come over here? Don't that what we talk about over here? The rise of the losers? Losers! I can't get no woman. So I'm going to make a woman feel bad that I can't get her. That's what we talk about over here. That's what we show. So I love this fucking song. That's all Kendrick is pointing out was wrong with our culture. Our culture should not look up to niggas like DJ Academics. He's an entire contradiction. And then Kendrick Lamar's going to go on to say, well, why do they do this? Because they value the money. He has made tens of millions and millions of fucking dollars being a goddamn loser. A loser. And it's not that men should not look up to this. It's young women should not want this.
Then a lot of you niggas will trade all of y'all for Nip. I can't be proud of you niggas. God, give me life. Dear God, please give me peace. Dear God, please keep these lame niggas away from me. Dear God, keep me shining. The fuck do they really think? Pocket watching, you must be the police. God bless these words. Dear God, bless how I think. Dear God, draw the line. They trying to confuse them with.
It means so much to me as a Kendrick Lamar fan that, like, Kendrick Lamar is not stupid. You actually think that Kendrick Lamar thought that this was going to be the song to be in the top 10? No. No song sound like this. There's nobody to bridge him that, oh, we heard this, so this could be cool. He knew this song wouldn't be in top 10. That's why he didn't put it on YouTube. He put out how he felt regardless. He followed his heart. He followed his fucking heart to put out the problems he see in our community. You don't think when Kendrick Lamar dropped, there are people in the pop white people community. Hey, remember that Kendrick Lamar beef? Kendrick Lamar just dropped. Katy Perry watching. Taylor Swift watching. Famous white actors watch. Chris Evans, who played Captain America, he could have clicked on that shit. Everybody clicking on that shit, and he don't give a flying fuck. He care about his people and his community. That's me all the way. I rock with this shit. Especially knowing how great it's edited and how great the vocals sound with the beat. He don't give a fuck. If you thought this a misstep, man, people ain't gonna be rocking with this. How is it a misstep when the nigga did it on purpose? It's just that you're so shallow and don't give a fuck about us as a people. You don't care. So you're blinded from seeing reality. That's not the only misstep is your interpretation. That's the only misstep. Your misstep is your limited capacity to really think and have empathy and emotions to care about something. You don't care about shit. You care about wanting your favorite artist to remain number one. Kendrick Lamar had it set up. All Kendrick got to do is drop Broccoli. He'll be number one again. It'll be all kind of TikTok videos and everything. What your misstep is, that's not him. That's not him.
Me, dear God, please forgive me. You knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Get them gone, we go watch the party die. Send them home.
Watch the party die means Kendrick Lamar wants all this fake shit to fucking die. Me too. What I love, a lot of y'all knew, what I love is the motherfuckers who been with me from day one, who come on my lives every day. They already know this me. They already know this me. It's fake shit.
We go watch the party die. I think it's time to watch the party die. Street niggas and the corporate guys, the rappers that report the lies. I need their families mortified. We can do life without them, get their bodies organized. Tell me if you oblige. No more pillow talking, jump starting neighborhood wars. Dirty macking bitches because your spirit is insecure. The flashy nigga with nasty decisions, using money as a backbone. I want his head cracked before he's back home. The radio personality.
The flashy nigga with nasty decisions, using money as a backbone. I want his head cracked before he's back home. You know what hurt me about that lyric? So many YouTubers I looked up to and respected thought that that was about Drake. That they want, it's like they contradict themselves. I want to see K-Dot go on and do something different. He literally did it. And they made it about Drake. Listen to this line, y'all. The flashy nigga with nasty decisions, using money as a backbone. I want his head cracked before he's back home. The animosity and angst in this song was not towards Drake. The reason it wasn't towards Drake is because Drake is fucking dead. He mentioned Drake at the beginning. Drake is dead in this song. He didn't walk past Drake's grave, body and all, and there are other losers losers that he needs to come at. This is not about fucking Drake, man. So this he follows that line saying, the radio personality pushing propaganda for salary. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony. What made me laugh was DJ Academics broke this line down and he said, oh, I'm not on radio. I'm going to tell you, there's like 3 levels of inception with DJ Academics getting that wrong. 3 levels of inception. There's DJ Academics being a dumbass and getting that wrong and people being upset. Like, yo, my nigga, he talking about you. And y'all take him at face value. But then there's another level where DJ Academics is lying to you all, pretending to be dumb, that he don't know that he was talking about him. Oh, I'm not on radio. I'm a blog. He said Twitch has been okay. To me, and I'm looking at this as marketing. As marketing. If it, like, let's say I'm DJ Academics marketing manager. I'm like, look, you got to find a way to make it look like Kendrick not talking about you. The execution, the lie, everything that DJ Academics did is an insult to my intelligence. I know for a fact that nigga knew that that line was about him. So for him to take the way out to say, he didn't say Twitch streamers, he said radio personality, I'm not on radio. It was such an insult to my intelligence on that kind of a lie that he said that lie. It's cool because I'm in my 40s. The misstep to me on top of both of those is that DJ Academics don't realize that he's old. He's so used to being a young nigga. You're old. You're in your 30s. These young motherfuckers in their 20s and in their early 20s, they don't believe you. The nucleus of the hip-hop community in their 20s, they don't believe you. They're jumping over you, and now the 20-year-olds are agreeing with the 40-year-olds. You don't have nobody in your corner to tell you this. Nobody is believing you when you say he ain't talking about me because I'm not in radio. He's when you can't make a bar and say radio, Twitch streamers, YouTube streamers, Rumbler streamers. You're not gonna mention all that. You're gonna mention the nucleus of that, and that goes over everybody. DJ Academics used to saying these old niggas and he young. It hasn't hit him yet. DJ Academics, you're old as fuck to these young people. These young people don't see no difference between me and you. You're old. What DJ Academic? 35, 36? You old, bro. You're not young anymore.
Pushing propaganda for salary. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony, assault and battery. I see a new earth filled with beautiful people making humanity work. Let's kill the followers that follow up on popping mollies from the obvious degenerates that's failing to acknowledge the hope that we trying to spread. If I'm not his vote, then you need to bring his fucking head or film that shit in high res. God, give me life. Dear God, please give me peace. Dear God, please keep these lame niggas away.
I'm just gonna do my due diligence so people can hear exactly what he said to close out this verse. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony. This is how much Kendrick Lamar wants this generation to die that looks up to losers, which goes with the theme of kill the party. He says, assault and battery. I see a new earth. This is some Thanos shit. Get rid of these motherfuckers to see a new earth filled with beautiful people making humanity work. Let's kill the followers that follow up on Poppy Molly's from. That's most of the rappers now. The ones who alive, most of them died, but we just got somebody else who just overdosed on drugs. Rich Homie Quan. The obvious degenerates that's failing to acknowledge them. He's going back to talk about the bloggers and the media, failing to acknowledge them. Hope that we trying to spread, if I'm not his vote, then you need to bring his fucking head. I filmed this shit in high res.
For me, dear God, keep me shining. The fuck do they really think? Pocket watching, you must be the police. God bless these words, dear God, bless how I think. Dear God, draw the line, they trying to confuse them with me. Dear God, please forgive me, you knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Sometimes I wonder what Lecrae would do.
I had to go back and watch Lecrae interviews after I heard this song and see what Lecrae was saying about Kendrick Lamar. And what he said directly to Kendrick Lamar and the mistakes that Lecrae acknowledged that he made in his life. And it made me realize how Kendrick Lamar could value his opinion. A man that would talk to him and own his own mistakes. Lecrae being the Christian rapper with multiple Grammys. One thing Lecrae said, I want to take this opportunity to go against Lecrae. If Lecrae see it, I will debate him on this. Lecrae said that there's a flaw in Drake and there's a flaw in Kendrick. He said the flaw that's in Drake is Drake is being fake. He's portraying himself. He said we never in the history seen somebody. We've seen people do what Drake do. We never seen them do what Drake do at the same time to try to portray this hood motherfucker that get you fucked up. I agree with Lecrae on that. When Lecrae judged Kendrick Lamar, his judgment of Kendrick Lamar was Kendrick wants to be the king. He wants to be number one. And as a Christian, as a savior, when you say that you want to be number one, that means that you want people to be beneath you. That sounds good, but it contradicts Lecrae. And it contradicts society and it contradicts life. When I first heard it yesterday, this was yesterday, I was like, damn, that's kind of deep. I was rocking with Lecrae. But me, I'm an intellectual thinker. I take time to sit back and think about things. That don't make any fucking sense. And Lecrae said at the beginning of that same video, I come from the nucleus of hip hop. I may be a Christian saved rapper, but I come from the land of competition. Lecrae, how the fuck can you come from the land of competition and don't think that and think it's wrong for somebody to want to feel like they're number one? That don't make any fucking sense. That don't make any sense. So Kendrick Lamar is wrong to want to be the best rapper, to be the king. But Lecrae, you have no problem watching the Olympics? You have no problem with these women running to try to see who number one. You have no problem with the fucking NBA to see who the best team. In order for them to be the best team, in order for somebody to be the fastest runner, people got to be beneath them. Only on that subject. Just because shit sound good don't mean that it's right. I don't think he thought that all the way clearly. I love my friends. I love my homies that rap. And I'm in my 40s now, but in my 20s, when we go in the studio, it's nothing but love. His mama loved me. My mama loved my friend. I'm trying to kill this nigga on every track. I want him to be beneath me because I'm that nigga and he wants the same thing. And it's all friendly competition. And when we finish, it's cool. It's cool. There's no problem. I don't think, I'm not saying that Lecrae is a hypocrite or nothing. I'm feeling Lecrae has not thought this all the way through. There is absolutely nothing with Kendrick Lamar wanting to be number one.
Sometimes I wonder what pray would do. Fuck these niggas up or show them just what prayer do. I wanna be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I will. It's time to get these devils out the.
All right, that pause. I want to go over again. It's subjective. We don't know, but in my opinion, I interpreted that pause different than people. They like Kendrick Lamar made this song, but he muted a line. I didn't think Kendrick Lamar muted a line. I thought if Kendrick Lamar was rapping the song, he was like, I would bite his bottom lip and hold it like we do in real life. Like I would. That's what I got the very first time I heard it. I thought like he just like, nigga, I ain't gonna need to say that shit. I didn't think that he wrote some shit and just changed his mind and then put it in. I thought that line was perfectly written for him to be like, I would. I don't know. I could be wrong. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like all these bloggers and shit talking about like the nigga. I didn't get that. I didn't feel that. I feel like that was perfectly written in that way.
But I will. Fuck these niggas up or show them just what prayer do. I wanna be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I will. It's time to get these devils out the way. Heavy metals on my sword, we settle hard disputes today. The ghetto Hollywood divorce, say hello to your future fate. The culture bred with carnivores, you let them snack, they eat your face. The signatures is being forged. They wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spirit.
Are y'all wondering why Kendrick Lamar hasn't dropped this album yet? That's what I'm saying. This is not a song of deep lyrics to break down. This is Kendrick Lamar being straight up with you guys. The nigga just said, they wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried. You love Kendrick Lamar. He go through a journey of the album Damn. He's trying to choose between wicked and right and damn. He comes back in COVID and he goes through deep therapy. You're happy that Kendrick Lamar is good. In his goodness, he found what the fuck I want to play around this stupid ass shit. This is the only thing that brings me drama and shit. Now, if you're a real diehard Kendrick Lamar fan, it upsets me. I'm like, damn. But we gotta understand what the word fan means. Damn. I would love to hear more from Kendrick Lamar. But the type of nigga I am, type of person I am, as much as I want to hear more from Kendrick Lamar, if I really care about this dude and this is the kind of shit that disrupts his peace, I don't want him. I don't want him out here every day. I don't want him doing what Drake doing. I don't want him dropping all these motherfucking songs. If this disrupts him and I really care about him, I don't want him to do it. I'd rather just be upset like, damn. But he gave us our answer. For months, we've been asking why he not dropped. He literally put it in this song.
Why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried. It's cynical to say I know these artists petrified. The end result in jail by Jezebel, the drugged up full of lies. Critical.
Where did Kendrick Lamar lie? Right here. I know y'all didn't hear. I know he rapping too fast. I know some of y'all come from my true crime. Y'all understand rap. I understand. Where did Kendrick Lamar lie when I say these lyrics? It's cynical to say I know these artists petrified. The end result in jail by Jezebel or drugged up full of lies. How many people we lost to drugs? We just lost Rich Homie Quan. How many people are getting backdoored by women, by bitches? How many are having their life destroyed by either drugs or relationships? Where did Kendrick Lamar lie at? Where did he lie? And these aren't deep lyrics. He's not even rapping fast, and he got the perfectly mixed beat that's slow. How much more straightforward can a nigga be? The end result in jail by Jezebel or drugged up full of lies. critical. I know it's physical. It's tested all the time. I'm pitiful, sunk in place soon as I'm questioning my pride. Let me tell you why I don't like this line. I don't like the line where he says, I'm pitiful, sunk in place soon as I'm questioning my pride. That makes me feel sad for Kendrick Lamar because Kendrick Lamar was questioning his pride on Damn. It makes me feel like the healing is not done. If you was questioning your pride on an album that came out 2 albums ago 5 years ago, it makes me feel like you still have more healing to do. At this point, as somebody who loved Kendrick, I would want him to be over the point of questioning his pride. But he's being honest with us.
I know my physical is tested all the time. I'm pitiful, sunk in place soon as I'm questioning my pride. I'm seeing ghosts, blacking out, relapsing 1/3 at a time. I spend no feelings that ain't mine. I'm in my feelings when I slide. I mean,
now this is your boy John. When he say this is 100% me. I still feel this way in my soul right now. I'm seeing ghosts, blacking out, relapsing 1 thought at a time. I spare no feelings that ain't mine. I'm in my feelings when I slide. What I try to do is work everything out with everybody. Because when I slide, y'all know what slide mean. Like, can't nobody save you, bro. Like, it's over. Can't nobody save you. Can't nobody stop me. I've done everything I can to try to amend peace. You know, like the niggas talking shit about me right now, I just ignore them. But when I turn my focus towards him, always Mia can't save you. John, go back to what you're doing. I ain't hearing none of that shit. Another round can't save you. Rabia can't save you. Denise can't save you. I done gave you chance after chance. Like, I'm in my feelings when I slide. I'm in my feelings when I slide. I feel that so strongly in Kendrick's lyric. This is why this is one of my favorite songs he made.
I spend no feelings that ain't mine. I'm in my feelings when I slide. I mean, a nigga wonder what Lecrae would do. Terrence Martin said I'm mentally with layers true. I flood the market with my best regards. I paid your dues. And so what's up if you ain't one of ours? It's bad news. My nigga Jay Estrada said I gotta burn it down to build it up. That confirmation real as fuck. It ain't too many real as us. Locking into what I trust. Looking outside, the kids live tomorrow. Cause today the party just
This nigga just turned to Thanos. He literally ended the song turning to Thanos. A nigga wonder what Lecrae would do. Terrence Martin said I'm mentally with layers. True. I flood the market with my best regards. I'm gonna give y'all the best shit to look different. I paid your dues. And so it's up. If you ain't one of ours, it's bad news. My nigga Jay Estrada said I gotta burn it down to build it up. Thanos, I gotta burn it down to build it up. That confirmation real as fuck. It ain't too many real as us. Locking into what I trust. Looking outside, the kids live tomorrow because today the party just died. The kids will live tomorrow if I kill the party of all this fake ass shit that's going on in the world. Well, not even the world. What's going on in my community, my Black American community. Kendrick Lamar. Like, I get that you are wanting your drama plate filled, because I don't know what else to say. Because in one hand, y'all like, yo, you won, leave it alone. Leave it alone, Kendrick. You kicking a dead body. When Kendrick go on and show y'all his next target, that what he passionate about in his heart, you get mad and you try to turn it into Drake. This song was not about Drake at all. This song showed was under Drake. Drake was a physical manifestation at the highest level that makes this kind of industry run this way. He killed Drake. Drake is over. This song begins. When you hit play at the beginning of this song, he's walking away from Drake's dead body. He's walking away from that. And he's letting you know what's left. What we got to do as a people. That's why I love this song. He didn't come at Lil Wayne. Look at when this dropped. This song dropped this split second. the Video Music Awards for MTV went live. When you watching and listening to the bullshit, that's when he dropped this song. There's no reason for Kendrick Lamar to care about Drake. So I hear motherfuckers be like, yo, he contradicting himself. In the Super Bowl ad, he like, there's no round two, but here he taking shots at Drake. He's coming straight forward telling y'all about what's wrong with us as a people. I didn't need no YouTube channel to break this down for me. This was fucking right in our face. This was clear as day. I didn't need multiple listens to understand what Kendrick Lamar is saying. I got it the first time I heard it. When Kendrick's straightforward, they're looking for double entendres. There's literally no double entendres in this song. This is what you ask for. There's no the closest you can get to a double entendre in this song is when he said this line right here in the first verse. But it's not even a deep double entendre. It's just a nice rapping metaphor double entendre when he said, they glorify scamming. You get chipped over this credit card. Chip meaning you get shot, but chip also meaning there's a chip in every credit card. That's the closest you'll get to any kind of double meaning line in this entire song. There's nothing else. You ask Kendrick Lamar to be straight up with you, and Kendrick Lamar was straight up with you. There's nothing deep about this. And as far as me, I understand I'm not young. I understand I'm not in my 20s. My fucking vape on zero. I gotta get me another vape. If I get in my car right now and drive to the store to get me another vape, I have no problem listening to that song on the way there. This bitch is riding. And this is and I will hold on. This is the greatest mixed song of 2024. Every YouTuber I heard play this song and break it down. I didn't feel the need to grab my headphones. I just played that bitch through my song, my phone. I didn't feel the need. That bitch, this shit is crystal fucking clear. Even the singing in the background, like that, when you play that bitch through your phone, it sounds like you playing it through your headphones. Perfectly mixed. Kendrick Lamar, if you don't pay these motherfucking engineers overtime for how you did this song, this is the greatest mixed song by far of 2024. I would say before that, but I haven't looked. But 2024, this shit, that shit sounds so goddamn crystal clear and beautiful. But I will always admire Kendrick Lamar for having the entire world waiting for him to drop. To hold everybody in your hand. And for him to go against the grain against all of that. He went against the grain against all of that. To do what's in his heart. And that's how I live my life. The amount of views I would have gotten had I rushed here to record, edit, put in everything I'm saying and do this shit all the time. Like, that's the right thing to do. But that ain't how I felt in my heart. I always come from my heart like he come from his heart. He probably will not release it on streaming. Why would he? He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. Before I break down DJ Academics and the bullshit he said, y'all about to be shocked when his breakdown of this song. Let me throw my little Shannon Sharpe piece in there. Before I throw my little opinion on Shannon Sharpe and his Michelle mixtape, Do y'all think that type of 1, if you think he did it on purpose, type of 2, if you think it was an accident? We'll have fun because I know when I play DJ Academics, I'm gonna get pissed the fuck off. I just hearing these lies. A 1 if he did it on purpose. A 2 if you think it's an accident. Look at all these 1s. All y'all think he did it on purpose? I'm gonna show act. Y'all really think he did it on purpose? I think number 2, I think he did not do it on purpose. So if you type why you think he did it on purpose, I'm gonna post your comment up here. All right, but let me tell y'all why I think he didn't do it on purpose. I'm tell you why he didn't do it on purpose. Linda Williams, if that's what you're saying, then you did understand the song. You understood it. Don't gaslight yourself. If that's what you're saying, you understood the song. Don't let nobody tell you no differently. Pocket call. All right. I don't think that Shannon Sharpe hit his phone on IG Live, put it down, and fucked a woman because Shannon Sharpe is not in any higher up conversation for ESPN. That takes out the theory of he about to do some merch for some dick pill. One payment from a dick pill could never pay you your contractual agreement and all the other things he offers you from SportsCenter. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to be there along with some girl and come up with some who y'all plan. I'm gonna fuck you because he got to have her consent, or the amount of money he makes to do that without her consent, then he gonna get sued out the water by Michelle. It doesn't make logical or financial sense for him to hit that record button and put it down and to do that. Number 2, and I'm about to be immature, be funny, but I'm be real. If he would have done that on purpose, he would not have said shit like, "Yeah, baby, grab my ass, grab my ass." No nigga in the history of niggerdom, would have purposely did that. Grab my ass, Michelle. If a nigga did that on purpose, the only one you gonna hear is that woman. Ain't no nigga doing this on purpose gonna grunt. This nigga Batman villain bodyguard grunted. Not the villain, not the Joker, one of the Joker bodyguards. No one would have done that. If I would never do no shit like this. But like, if a gun in my head, I'm like, better set her ass up. You better show your fucking. All right, bro, I do it. I'm quiet as a church mouse. That pussy can goddamn. But that pussy could be the greatest pussy I ever had in my life. I'm not putting me out there. I'm not putting me. I'm gonna put her. I'm not putting me. The way Daddy told you, Michelle. The way Daddy told you, baby. Oh yeah. She said, I heard aggression. Unc said that. Yes, Unc said that. The shit he's saying, he did not do that on purpose. Now, here's another one. We're going to do another one. Even if you think he did it on purpose, I don't think he did it on purpose, but we're going to do another one. Y'all ready for the second one? Y'all ready? Type of 1, if someone hacked his phone. Type of 2, if you think he did it by accident. ARP now. You're so wrong, clean black sneakers. Type of 1, if he hit play on purpose. Type of 2, if he did it on accident. She said 3. 3. See, a lot of 2s. Another round says 1. Lindell Williams said 2. See 3. 1s are coming in. He did it on purpose. More 1s coming in. All right, I'm finna leave Shannon Sharpe for a moment because my fear I have of my Black American people. Like, we be allowing everybody in our cookout. We be allowing every kind of conspiracy theory without evidence. To me, that's the same thing. I want my Black American people to demand truth. I want us to be better like other cultures to demanding evidence, right? He could have done this on purpose. It just doesn't make logical sense. Make it make logical sense to me. Let's say, I want to put y'all into reality. Listen to me. Let's say this dick bill company that Shannon Sharpe about to show the world say, bro, all we need is a commercial. We get you $5 million. He get $5 million. Do you guys really understand the contract he has with ESPN? We not talking about no $5 million fucking dollars. We talking about 30, 40, $50 million. It doesn't make logical sense to invite a random chick to your house and your plan is to click this button and let it go on this. Because if I do it, it would show that I'm not gay and I'll even help promote the product of a dick pill in relationship to the contract and what we all want. All y'all in the comments want the same thing I want. We all want security with a job. I'm going to lose the security of my job. It doesn't make sense. And I'm sorry. I said the vote wrong. It wasn't that he did it on purpose versus he did it on accident. It was he hacked? So if you type 1 saying, was he hacked? Was 1. Number 2, was he did it on accident. Now, if you say that he was hacked, I don't have no problem with that. I'm going to tell you why I think that he did it himself on accident. If he's hacked, I want to let y'all know what's going on when you hack, right? I know my shit blurry, but I make sure y'all can't see my messages I'm getting. If I'm hacked right now, that means that they already can see inside that top, right? So somebody hacking him, they'll see nothing interesting. He boring. But they're like watching him the entire time. Then all of a sudden, boom. While being hacked, they turn on his IG live. You can't do that when you hack. You can't. Let me explain it. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. I know these shit. When you're a hack means that this camera is on and they hack your phone. They can see you right now. They can see me right now. I'm hacked. Hacked cannot control your screen, open your Instagram, and click the live button 3 times. That's not how hack works. If someone hacks me right now, they can see everything I'm doing and they can just screen recorded. They got me. That's how hack work. Hack doesn't take this camera, open my Instagram, and make that bitch be live. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Shannon Sharpe is an old freaky nigga. Shannon Sharpe had just got into an argument with what's his name? Ocho Cinco about not showing up on time. After they do their shit, they post their shorts on Instagram, which would mean there has been a reason for his Instagram to be open while he don't know what the fuck he doing because he never goes live on it. I'm not saying I'm right. For all somebody could have hacked him. I'm saying the plausible evidence of what happened prior before that night. If you are old, a lot of y'all young, a lot of y'all know social media. If you an old nigga, this is the last thing you got up is Instagram. Oh yeah, Michelle, give me that booty. Give me that onion so I can crown it. Give me that Febreze so I can smell it and sniff your pillows. if you are an old nigga and you about to get knee deep into some young ass, and the last thing up, because you arguing with your partner that you do social media with, the last thing up is this, you ain't in your right motherfucking mind. You ain't in your right motherfucking mind. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying the evidence is leaning towards this motherfucker just hit the shit. Y'all talking about something, you got to hit it 3 times. Fellas, the women ain't going to agree with me with that. Where my fellas at? I need all my fellas to listen to me. Hold on. Let's do it right now. Let me hit that button. Let me hit that button. Let me get inside of that button. Oh, yeah, Michelle. You got a nice booty in your face. You got that nice booty in your face. Dick harder than a goddamn diamond. Michelle looking like a snack. And the buffet is putting you right in the right back straight, ass go up and come down. Do y'all women know how easy it is for us to accidentally hit this button 3 times? Y'all act like a motherfucker. 1, 2, 3. Y'all act like we count chocolate in this bitch. Y'all act like we count chocolate. 1, 2, 3. No. You know how easy it is to hit that motherfucker button 3 times? I'm not here to take up for Shannon Sharpe. I'm here because I'm a logical person. And when you come to my page, you can get logical shit. It's not logical for him to risk $50 fucking million with ESPN to get a check from a dick pill company for like $2 million fucking dollars, and his pride that he not gay. I know it sounds good. It's not logical. He just an old nigga with some young pussy that he didn't know what he was doing, and the nigga dicks out when it came on. Let me show y'all something. Let's pretend he hacked. Do y'all know how goddamn intelligent these hackers have to be? Let's pretend he hacked. You mean to tell me that the hackers caught it right when the phone flipping down off the side of the bed? Wait. Record right now. Record. You think the fucking hack? Here's what's working against y'all. If it would have came out later, I would have thought it was hackers. They edited it. They did an edit when the phone was flipping. Because if it's in real time, they don't know if the phone gonna be face down. They don't know the phone face down or face up. They don't know shit. It's in real time. If it wasn't in real time, the phone face up, if I'm a hacker, I'm like, oh yeah, I got it. I'm finna goddamn edit this shit. This was live. What the fuck kind of luck a hacker gotta have? Boom, boom, land. Oh yeah, Michelle. Do y'all know the astronomical luck a fucking hacker would have to have? Shannon Sharpe, just an old nigga who recorded himself fucking. It's it. I'm sorry, black people. I know y'all love conspiracy theories and all this shit going on. He's just an old nigga that hit the button. That's it. It's over. That's all that happened. That's all that happened. If that shit wasn't live and it was a recorded video and it just so happened to appear on his channel, I'd be like, damn, they hacked this nigga. They hacked this nigga. This was live. Live hacker was a threesome. Get fuck out of here another round. Well, shout out to you though. It's my channel. I didn't jump out here to get the views. I waited a couple of days. This is my opinion. Old niggas fuck up. I done fucked up. Wasn't live though. Wasn't live. Your boy done fucked up. I done fucked up before. Just went live. Just went live. I done fucked up. I had to go, hey, let me get that phone. You know, don't nobody know who you are. So what we're not going to do is share this nice, big, amazing looking penis around the internet. That's what we're not going to do, Michelle. Michelle, we're not going to do this. If Michelle threw the phone, how the fuck somebody hack it that fast? If Michelle threw the phone, how the fuck somebody hack it? Hey, if you're not Black American, if you white or you black and you from another country, move the fuck out of the way. All my Black American, come here. Come here. Come here, we're gonna have a huddle. If you're not a Black American, get the fuck back. All my Black Americans. Listen. Hey, man. You gotta want better to get better. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep going by these conspiracy theories. That's why Tyler Perry dropping all them stupid ass movies on us. That's why he getting rich out them stupid ass motherfucking movies. We can't keep doing this. We gotta do like everybody else. We gotta stick together. Come here. Give me you got a big back, nigga. You big, lay off the ribs. Come here. This just us. The motherfuckers don't give a fuck about us. We gotta demand better. Demand better, my nigga. Did you see any evidence of that Black American Shannon Sharpe recording himself? Does it make any goddamn sense? All right. We gonna rock with him, okay? We gonna rock with him. I know. The nigga looked like a great auntie when he got outside with that olive green outfit and that goddamn Halloween orange bag. I don't know why he had the bag, but that's another subject. That's another subject. He looked a little suspect, but it looked like Michelle. It looked like he rubbed on a little booty. Looked like he rubbed on a little booty. So when we come out this huddle, we gonna be in unison as a motherfucking people. And if somebody come with any evidence to show that he actually recorded this and did it himself, we gonna exile the nigga. We gonna still be in unison. But for right now, we good. On the count of three, Black Americans. 1, 2, 3. All right, man, we done. We done. You know, we had to have a talk. We had to have a talk, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about that. Shannon Sharpe shit, good. Shannon Sharpe shit good. We good. We good, right? Type of one if we good. Type of one if we good. We good. Everybody else don't matter. We good. See, I told y'all. I told y'all. We good. We good. We good. All right. I'm glad we had fun because I'm telling y'all right now, I'm about to get mad to play this DJ Academics video, break it down Kendrick song. I'm telling you right now, I'm about to get mad. Black American community, we might need to goddamn kidnap Always Mia. We might need to kidnap her, but we good. All right, man. Let me find this bullshit. I cannot believe I'm finna play this. What's it called? What's this shit? King of Demics? I'm telling you right now, black women, y'all about to be mad. Y'all about to be mad. Just letting you know. Damn. Hold on. Let me try to find a shorter version. This nigga did on his channel, that bitch 2 hours. We ain't doing no goddamn 2 hours, my nigga. Black Air Force. It's a Black Air Force party. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Everybody got they drink for Friday. I'm telling you right now, we about to get mad. Everybody cool? We all cool? All right, here we go. Here we motherfucking go.
Perfect. It's about to stream anyway. Thank God for Kendrick, man. I want to start the stream out by saying, mic check. Y'all can hear me? I want to start the stream out by saying, Kendrick Lamar, we need you, bro. Okay, hip hop savior. We really, I'm really happy that Kendrick dropped the song today. Number one, give a lot of life to what's going on in hip hop. But I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, and I'm not even capping. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all. The reason why I'm happy Kendrick dropped this song is for the last about, I want to say 3 days, I was starting to think, I said, man, this nigga is hitting all the right plays. We need.
I gotta do something before we watch this. Cause I'm not, I know y'all, when y'all go to a YouTube channel, y'all feel like they got all the right answers. Like I am going to be honest with y'all. I have to work on myself because of my empathy that I can be easily manipulated. So I need to let y'all know that there are different layers. So before we play this, I need y'all to know layer one. Layer one is DJ Academics is a fair person. He just really likes Drake. So while being fair, but really liking Drake, he may unwillingly be harder on Kendrick Lamar. Are we on the same page of that first take? I need y'all to know that I do not believe that first take. I need y'all to know that other people who debate DJ Academics goes off of that first take. Now, there's a second take. DJ Academics doesn't like Kendrick Lamar. He doesn't like him at all. So when Kendrick Lamar comes out with anything, he's going to say something negative about Kendrick Lamar. That's my second take. All right. I don't believe in the second take. Damn, John, what you believe in? My third take. While DJ Academics does not like Kendrick Lamar, my third take is in the previous second take, he wants the world to know that he is unbiased. It's cool. Take him for what he was. He's a truthful nigga all the way around. I don't like him, so you're going to hear bad things about him. I don't believe in that take. The third take I believe in is that there could never be anything at all ever positive about Kendrick Lamar coming from DJ Academic. As soon as he hears anything about Kendrick Lamar, his entire brain scrambles to say anything negative about him. Now, we got a third take that I believe in, but my third take could be third take A, third take B. In third take A, DJ Academics feels, I hate him. I'm going to destroy him at every fucking turn. However, these people are fucking idiots, and I'm going to get my views anyway. In third take B, he feels these people are stupid. He don't get shit anyway, but he is blind to see that the route that he's going, even on his purposeful biased take, is what's going to destroy his fucking reputation. Now that I have explained 4 takes, A, B, C, A, C, B, I, John, am CB. CB. It don't hurt my feelings that he purposely doing this shit. I see it from the smirk in his face and everything. I just see that, like, you are fucking up. You think you're doing 3A. You're actually doing 3B. Now that I have said this, now we can move forward. I just needed to say that. My nigga, look at Soul said, my nigga CB. Oh, it comes full circle, Soul. It comes full circle. Now we can listen.
Need a fumble. You ever watch football and you need a nigga to do some fuck shit? And then I kind of seen the fumble coming. I was like, all right, the Super Bowl thing. All right. I know they're trying to get at the boy, but they forgot about the Wheezy element. That might be it. But this song right here, thank God for Kendrick. This was terrible. And what I mean by terrible, the actual song is not terrible. But the move of dropping this song at this moment is fucking terrible. Okay? If you guys don't know, Kendrick Lamar just dropped a song. I don't know the full title of the song. He just uploads his Instagram. It appears to be either Dear God or I see another working title that people are saying. Some people are saying called Watch the Party Die. Right? The reason why I'm going to say this was absolutely terrible is you can't get announced for the Super Bowl, respond to a fool idea of some game 2, which I told y'all there is no game 2, and the boy or Drake didn't think there was no game 2. But okay. But you can't say there isn't no game 2, then immediately drop a track seemingly baiting game 2. Okay? So for me, I'm going to be honest with you. You know, I do believe the culture kind of gave this battle to Kendrick. I think pretty much if you're in the culture and you ask who got the win, the majority of people will say Kendrick. And I also believe that it wouldn't do any good for Kendrick to even engage in a game 2 anyway, even if Drake did want to do that. So here's where we're at. I think Drake doing the 100 gigs, trying to get the people back on his side, it was looking a little bit iffy.
I'm trying my hardest to let this nigga speak. I want to let him speak.
even though he's still charting, he's still dropping good music. But then Kendrick was firing on all cylinders, just to be honest. Pop out hit. He's performing at the Super Bowl. Everything is going good. Not Like Us, still top 10. This move to me was just retarded. This was stupid. I'm going to be honest with you. Just because it kind of crystallized a few things for me. This move told me that Kendrick don't got nothing going on if it ain't got nothing to do with Drake. And that's what I actually thought was not.
Oh my God. Oh. For a song that had nothing to do with Drake. John, do not get triggered. Come back because you believe in 3B. You believe in 3B. If you really believe in 3B, he should not trigger you, John. Okay.
The case, right? We heard a preview for a song that was on the Not Like Us video, and that song kind of sounded good. So I was like, all right, he got a bunch of singles and shit to drop. If the culture is awarding you the battle, everyone is crowning you for the moment, and everyone is now anticipating your next move. The only thing left to see is if you are dethroning or potentially dethroning the guy who's been the king of hip hop, and I'm going by numbers and whatever accolades, he's just been the guy, Drake.
That's your fucking problem, Ack. That's your problem, fatademics. You just said your problem right there. I'm going off numbers and accolades. You know what scuffed my Timbs? I know that there are Drake lovers in this audience, so I'm finna destroy them right now. When y'all post up numbers that Drake is trending from his old shit, and he like the number one rapper, he the number one streamed rapper of 2024. Let's look at this. Because this is my heart and what I don't want from a nigga. I don't want this from a nigga. Kendrick Lamar. Good Kid, Mad City. To Pimp a Butterfly. Damn, Mr. Morale. 4 albums. You want me to stretch it? I'm gonna stretch it. Section 80. If I stretch it, it's 5. Drake. So much. I know I'm gonna forget, so y'all go ahead and start helping me out in the comments. 5. Oh my God. I forgot the name of Drake's first album. Nothing Was the Same. Take Care. I'm forgetting the motherfuckers already. Help me out, my chat. Holy shit, they don't even feel on the same page. So Far Gone. No, I want them in order. This is not in order. It don't matter. It don't matter if they're not in order. For All the Dogs, Lost Tracks. Scary Hours 2, Scary Hours 1. Her Loss. We already tied with Kendrick. Dark Lane Tape. So Far Gone. Honestly, Never Mind. Thank Me Later. More Life. Scorpion, 11. Nothing Was the Same, 12. Views, For All the Dogs. Take Care. Certified Lover Boy. 16 albums to fucking 5. Now I'm finna say some real shit before I get silly. I'm real right now. I'm serious. I'm serious right now. Don't know real man. Don't know real nigga. Want to say I beat you because you dropped 5 albums to my 16. The only nigga that would be proud of that is a nigga who knows that you're better than him. Who knows that you're better than him. When I list these, I'm not listing all of the shit that Drake has done to collaborate with other fucking people. The fact that you can do 16 albums of 5 and the nigga can be that close to you is embarrassing to me as a man. It's embarrassing to me. But we're going to go deeper than that because we're still playing on Drake's terms and DJ Academic's terms. Why we got to play on their terms? Why can't we play on Kendrick Lamar terms? Kendrick Lamar literally destroyed this nigga saying he don't give a fuck about being famous. Kendrick Lamar never cared about who had the best numbers. You can't make a nigga care about some shit he don't care about. That's just like me getting into it with a nigga in my chat. Like, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you too. All right, bitch, my car better than yours. What if he don't give a fuck about cars? Why would I tell a nigga that's why my car better than yours? That's why I got Audis, nigga. You ain't got no motherfucking Audis. Why would I tell him that when he don't give a fuck about Audis? You want to destroy a nigga, you destroy what they covet, what they love. Covet means what you love, what you embrace. There's only one guy that destroyed what the other guy covets. Kendrick covets the culture. Drake never in his life came remotely close to destroying Kendrick and the culture. Drake covets numbers. Kendrick destroyed Drake in the numbers. He hurt that man. This man has put out 14 fucking tracks. The last 2 tracks was embarrassing because on the top 100, they play 60 and 69. You let a nigga call you a 69 God and you trying to get over his wrath of calling you a 69 God by placing 69 on the fucking top 100? Drake never places that low when he drops things. Kendrick hurt Drake where Drake covets. Drake never hurt Kendrick what Kendrick covets. This is why niggas like DJ Academics and all of them, they don't have me on their streams. They will never be able to break it down the way I do. Kendrick murk your name. You would have died. Drake would have died being the top #1 person with the rap song God's Plan. The song, unless Drake, while pushing 40 years old past his prime and the world not liking him, if Drake can't make no shit better, Drake is going to fucking die knowing that Not Like Us is the song that took God's Plan from being the most streamed rap song of all time. This is why niggas like DJ Academics don't talk to me. Only one nigga crush what the other covets. When you a weak bitch ass nigga, you try to change the laws to make a nigga covet some shit he don't covet. Kendrick does not covet numbers. Let's keep going. And all the way, also too, I already looked up the numbers. If you take Drake's top 5 selling albums, they are 66% lower than Kendrick Lamar albums, which Kendrick Lamar has 5. When you put these niggas on an even playing term, it's not even close. It's not even close. Let's keep going.
I now want to see what you got. And, you know, obviously, I know there's an album coming at some point. I know there's music to come. But instead, this started in May. This battle kind of ended by the time.
Nah, Angela C took the time to write this. I'm going to read it. I'm a baker by side trade. I can make a bunch of cakes in an air fryer, quick, fun, and it's good. But the ones that take 1.3 hours in the oven, baby, I sell them for $65 a pop. Time and dedication. Do I need to break? I don't need to break down what Angela C said. I think we all clearly understand where Angela C is getting at.
June came around, or actually started in April, ended in May. This fool just dropped a fucking basically diss song at Drake in motherfucking September. Now, Drake is supposed to be the nigga who can't get over this, right? Like, Drake is the obsessed nigga. He's supposed to be obsessed. You just got your ass beat. Niggas is laughing at you. You know what I mean?
Denise.
OV hole, all of that. You're supposed to be the guy.
It's the little shit he says in his rant that he forgets that he says. Is something wrong with my ears, or did DJ Academic just say when you got your ass beat? When Drake got his ass beat. Am I crazy, or did DJ let me rewind that back.
Be obsessed. You just got your ass beat. Niggas is laughing at you. You know what I mean? OV hole, all of that. You're supposed to be the guy who's trying to engage again. Having Kendrick drop this type of song, by the way, lyrically, obviously we can break it down. It's not bad at all. But it's clearly either a song that was in his war chest for the battle, or a song directly or clearly aimed at Drake.
99% of the song we just heard was not aimed at Drake. He just started that bitch off like I dusted that nigga off and went in to let you know specifically what his new gripe is. Oh, his gripe would have been all the time. It's just that great Drake represented that.
Either or, I just think it's a bad move. You got the win. You should move on. This is a time that, and by the way,
am I fucking crazy? Am I fucking wrong? Or did this nigga just say, you got the win, you should move on? So he's okay with Drake dropping 14 songs, waiting for Drake to diss him, waiting for Drake to go for a round two because he feels that Drake lost. Am I crazy? Help me, because I'm easily manipulated. My empathy allows me to check myself to make sure I'm right and make sure I'm not crazy. Am I crazy? He's saying that Drake lost. Am I crazy?
Again, and you could call me the biggest Drake fan you've ever met or ever heard from. I've told you, I said, when Kendrick drops, he's going to outsell whatever Drake got going on. He has all the Infinity Stones. Now, what this tells me is a few things. Either he's misreading the room, misread this whole game 2 thing. I've been telling you, there's anybody running back to battle. The battle's over. Or perhaps he just hates Drake like that, which, I don't know, maybe.
Or maybe there's another option you haven't thought about. Maybe it's hard for you to comprehend because you have no fucking soul. You have nothing that you would stand on. You have nothing that you would be in question of giving up everything you have earned in your life to fight for the freedom of anything else. Maybe this is another option. Maybe he don't give a fuck about another battle. Maybe he knows he won. Maybe it's everything that you said that is true and throw away all those options. Maybe everything he told us was true. Maybe everything he's told us was true, and he's showing this. The best way to show it is right now, if I put out a banger, the entire world is going to go crazy. They're going to laugh at Drake. I know for a fact I can put out a banger right now, but that's not me. That's not what I care about. That's not what I covet. So I'm going to stick to me as a man, as a soul, as Kendrick Lamar. Maybe that's what's going on.
Regardless, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and I know mad of y'all going dick crowd, and I know like I don't even look at my own chat, bruh, because even though y'all at my chat, like y'all gonna try to troll me for a reaction, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Or maybe they're just gonna tell you the truth.
Let's compare these to the other diss songs when they were actually in a battle.
I got a question. If you're gonna compare this to all the other diss songs, even though this is clearly not a diss song, why aren't you comparing Drake's 14 other duds as a fucking diss track?
At least Meet the Gram had an intended motive, even if it wasn't all the way true. Euphoria, I like that song. I think it's the best song on this whole shit. It and Family Matters. Not like a
Nah. We keeping the file, nigga. You said Euphoria was the best, even though you shitted on it when it came out.
that's the bop. 616, that's dope. This shit just felt out of place to me. And I get it. Y'all gonna say I'm compromised. Y'all gonna say I'm upset, which I'm not. Like there's it like I feel like I keep telling y'all it's no way I could be like upset when we'll get to some of the bars. If Kendrick is dissing anybody,
The only two songs, and we are going clear into fall. I have a fucking cardigan on. It's cold in Atlanta. Only two songs in the top 25 out of all that shit is Not Like Us in the top 10. Is number 9. That shit gonna shoot up to the top 5 next week because they haven't accumulated the numbers from the Super Bowl drop. Not Like That. Like That is number 25. That's gonna shoot up too. Drake has no songs in the top 100 except for he had one in place 60 and 69. Freaky God. They're gonna be gone. That's it.
and it appears that he's dissing more media members than Drake at this time. He's talking about me, so why the fuck would I be mad? Like, nigga, I only win when this happens. Like, no rapper has ever dissed me and won. That's a fact. Okay, so thank you for any rapper.
All right, allow me to retort. Every time you have mentioned Kendrick Lamar, you have lost. Fact. You said that Euphoria is trash. You now saying Euphoria is the best song out of the whole battle. You said Kendrick Lamar would never drop when Drake dropped his tailor-made freestyle. Kendrick Lamar dropped, destroyed the shit. You went on clamoring that I didn't know this nigga was like this. God damn, y'all didn't tell me this nigga was like this. The only person that has beat you every single time you've come out was Kendrick Lamar. I thought you took your first L. What's his name? What's the nigga name? Got beat up by Benny the Butcher with his girl. That funny nigga, Fred, whatever, funny nigga. He beat you easily. He made a mockery of you and laughed at you. He beat you. Round 1. You beat him round 2. Freddie Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs beat you easily round 1. He made the entire internet laugh at you. You beat Freddie Gibbs round 2 through attrition. You don't go nowhere. You take your losses and you stay here. So when he get his ass whooped, that's a win for DJ Academic. So y'all 1-1. You beat Freddie Gibbs again because bitches ain't shit. His baby mama says, fuck you, nigga. I know you hate DJ Academics. We're not together no more. I'm going to go to DJ Academics for an interview. You beat him 2-1. You struggled so hard with Freddie Gibbs. You struggled so hard with the Migos. Saucy Santana, clear victory. he murked you. And he murked you, and I don't even understand why. Because the same way Saucy Santana came to you, I would have came at that nigga harder. You was afraid of him. You know why you was afraid of Saucy Santana? Because you're not in our culture. If you was in our culture, you know how to handle that. You was from the outside looking in, so you only looking at the generic premise. The generic premise is if I say something bad about somebody that's gay, I'm gonna get bad hate. That's a generic premise. There's so much detail that you could have come at fucking Saucy Santana. But from your being afraid because you're not a part of the culture, you're a guest in our culture, you lost to Saucy Santana. You let Erykah Badu beat you with a fucking cartoon. A cartoon. If Erykah Badu would have interviewed with me, in the entire interview, she's setting up to call me Tom and Jerry, I would have took my motherfucking shot. I ain't being around. I'm taking my shot, my nigga. She got to tell me no. I'm trying to fuck. I'm trying to. This mesmerizing shit, if she can mesmerize Andre 3000 and Jay Electronica and goddamn Common, oh my God, I got to get in that ass. You the only nigga that it hurt you so bad. But being a bitch ass nigga, you didn't say nothing to her. You waited to years and years and years later to crash out on her. And she took your crash out to sell more pussy smelling scents. That's how weak you fucking are. You took a loss to Erykah Badu, Saucy Santana. You struggled with Freddie Gibbs. Struggled with him. And every single time you tried to come at Kendrick Lamar, you lost. You are a fat, donut-looking glutton for punishment. That's all you are.
Whoever this me. But the reality of this is that you just did a Super Bowl commercial saying there's no round twos, and you dropped a song as if you're trying to bait the guy who you're supposedly victorious over into a round two. So I get what some of y'all is saying.
So I'm not gonna even dismiss him on this part. This is I really think he being honest right now. And this shows me like when someone is a guest in hip hop. Now, for all my ladies, all my niggas there who are my age, maybe you could be younger than me. You'd be like 35. But like when Jay-Z and Nas beef was over, I didn't go in the store to buy the album after the beef called Godson, thinking he ain't gonna never mention Jay-Z. He gonna say something about Jay-Z. When Jay-Z dropped the Blueprint 2, he gonna say something about Nas. The beef over. We already decided who won. Them niggas gonna mention each other. When this track dropped and he opened with the first couple of lines that could be related to Drake, it was just normal to me. You know why? Because I grew up in hip hop. I didn't think this was a fucking Drake diss. These niggas, both of these niggas, Drake gonna drop an album. He gonna throw subliminals at Kendrick. Kendrick gonna drop an album. He gonna throw subliminals at Drake. That's what happens after a fucking beef. But this was not a Drake diss song. He wouldn't know that. He wouldn't know that. And the sad part about it is not that he's too young to know that. He's just not a part of our Black American culture. This is the difference. A nigga can come on here every day and talk about Black hip hop. But when they don't understand the intangibles, this is when they stick out. He don't know that. So to him, oh man, he just said he ain't not gonna diss Drake and it's over. But he made a whole song about Drake. But guess what? I can't go to no motherfucking reviewer on that song page. I can't go to not one. Name me one. I dare you. I will never YouTube again in my life. I can't name one YouTube page I can go to. I can't name one article I can go to where these motherfuckers is all in unison and everyone in their audience, no matter if they got 1 million views or 100 million views, they all are in sync saying, I don't think this song is about Drake. So ask yourself, why is it when Black American, born Black American YouTubers are critiquing this song and they all come to the one conclusion, this song is not about Drake, but he can't, but he's incapable? I'm not the nigga to fuck with. That's why they be quiet when I speak.
I want anything from Kendrick. I keep saying, you know, and I made this point about why Drake wouldn't get back into a battle, because the people who are judging it are skewed. Kendrick can't do nothing wrong. He's hip hop Jesus. But so I know y'all gonna dick ride this, but I just look at this and be like,
I'm not saying nothing to what he's saying because he's laying out claims. DJ Academic say that people get on to him and they can't debate him because of his claims. Okay, I'm gonna debate him on his evidence to show why he feel the way he feel. So that way nobody can say anybody can debate him. I'm 44 years old, a highly intelligent man. Anybody come on my channel, you don't think I can wipe the floor with this nigga? You are brainwashed. You're fucking. He invite me to his shit and don't mute me. I will wipe the floor with this nigga.
what the fuck was this? Somebody said this is a single. This is not a single. If this is a single type record, this is horrible. Get a hook. Get something that sounds good that could be repeatable. Not like us, even though it's calling Drake a pedophile this and third. That's a hot song. That's a single. That could be a single. And damn it, pretty much is a single. It's one of the biggest songs, or maybe the biggest song this year.
Come on, bro.
This shit was like some freestyle about a guy who seems mentally obsessed with God knows what. And I look at this and I'm like, it's no way that Kendrick dropped this unless he's trying to either bait Drake to respond or probably believe in this whole theory of game 2/round 2.
Or maybe, just maybe, he wants the younger people to feel the way I feel and wake the fuck up about losers like you who allow bitches to steal $500,000 from them. To laugh at you while you trying to fucking learn how to box and shit and post your shit online. Tell the world you got herpes and post your fat ass fucking belly while telling these niggas it's a war on thoughts. We don't let thoughts do this shit, but you're heavily in love and kissing the thought in the fucking mouth. Maybe Kendrick wants this fake shit that these YouTubers and these social influencers to do to our youth that isn't realistic. Maybe that's an option, bro.
Which I've told you they're not running it, or let me not say they. Drake ain't running it back. So whatever you thought of the first one, go in peace, have fun. So I thought this was kind of odd. Now, here's the thing. I do think the culture has kind of given Kendrick unilateral support for the energy and the moves he's been making. So when I see a song that was dropped like this,
because we Black Americans, bro, and we all in unison. We don't rock with this shit.
Again, I'm trying to figure out the official name. It has Black Air Forces tied super tight with creases in them. I get it. He's saying he's on bad timing. We all know the memes.
That's the problem, you dumb fuck. The way that those shoes are beat up doesn't mean he's on bad timing. It means that he's done with bad timing. It means he kicked the shit out of somebody already, past tense. It doesn't mean he's at war. It looked like he took his shoes off because he just came back from war. The song sounds like the ending credits after he didn't beat a motherfucker ass. You are behind, my boy.
We all know the energy behind Black Air Forces. We get it. I still don't understand why the fuck this would be the song. Just likewise, if Drake himself at this point, and by the way, I don't imagine or expect Kendrick not to take shots at Drake. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that, brother, y'all not in a rap battle anymore. Drop some good songs. You can still diss Drake. You call
He just dropped a good song. This when I listen to Kendrick's song, I'm thinking about my life. I'm thinking about what I need to do to clean these motherfuckers out of my life. That's what I'm thinking.
him a bitch, light-skinned motherfucker. You can call him whatever you want. But drop some songs that, like, we're not here listening to these fucking, like, you know what I mean, a scary movie type beats. Like, no, brother. Just drop some good music, because
that's not a scary type beat. That bitch was actually chill. And what you want him to drop is the exact message in the song of why he don't want to drop it. He don't want to do what you want him to do. He wants to kill what you want him to do. He wants to kill the party, kill this bullshit that you represent. You don't even represent it well. This nigga, tell some slick shit DJ Academic do. Big Sean hit up DJ Academic. His words, not mine. Hey, man, just check out my shit. He goes live and tell him, like, yo, look, I'm not trying to shit on Big Sean. Big Sean hit me up. Big Sean like, yo, check out the album, let me know what you think. He said, I listened to some of it. Now, allow me to lay this prediction on y'all. You will never, ever, ever go to King Academic's page where he comes back because he lives within 3 days. 3 days, hot topics. Big Sean asked DJ Academics to do this last week. You think DJ Academics coming back 2 weeks later to be like, yo, I finally listened to Big Sean whole album. You won't even do it to a nigga that's spitting that you care about. This is why Kendrick Lamar says kill the party. This is why. But if Tekashi 6ix9ine come out with an album, DJ Academics is going to do an entire live stream promoting the album. This is what Kendrick Lamar is talking about. This is his exact lyrics in his song. So, of course, you don't get it. Of course, you don't get it.
The battle is over. It's over. Okay? And I guess that's really my main opinion on this. It's like
Money in his bitch.
Okay, this was random. This was random, and it only leads me to believe because number one, even though I'm telling y'all that Drake don't want to do he's not doing no let's run the battle back type shit. I don't think Kendrick wants to do that neither. If you've won and you've been seen really as won so gracefully and so strategically as people claimed you won, why would you ever want to run that back again? So it really...
He doesn't want to run it back again. He wants to kill niggas like you that fuck up our youth. This song was 99.9% about niggas like you. The only time he mentioned Drake is say, I crushed that nigga.
Leads me to the possibility, or my new theory of why Kendrick dropped this, is to distract from the fact that everybody was giving him shit for being the headliner of Super Bowl 59. He's a headliner. I personally didn't say it's his fault at all. We all know Jay-Z's a hater. That's just what it is. He's, his story of hatred for other artists, whether it's Wayne, Birdman, 50, Drake, Nicki, it's been storied. And essentially, that's why Kendrick got the nod over Wayne. Not saying Kendrick didn't deserve it, but it was also specifically orchestrated to stick it to these people. So when I see shit like that, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I completely get it. You know what I mean? And I don't blame Kendrick. And
I want to have a talk, especially with Moni here. Moni, I just love you and respect your opinion, but I do respect Clean Black Sneakers, V Conley, everybody else's opinion too. Like, I get into these things to where like I know I have my opinion, but I know I can be wrong. So I always want to fact check and double check every way I'm feeling. So I want to ask you, Moni. I want to ask all of y'all: is this a case of DJ Academics doesn't get it, or a case of DJ Academics does get it, and his job is to discredit Kendrick? In his job of being to discredit Kendrick, is this just like overboard, so blatant that it's going to hurt DJ Academics in the long run? I would love to hear all of y'all answers in my comments, and I'm gonna post them.
This is why I think this song or dropping the song is a misstep, because this is the first time I've seen Kendrick get any type of cultural feedback, whether it was warranted or not, that didn't seem to unilaterally agree with him or champion what he was doing.
But everybody agrees with him. The only negative is DJ Academics. Like, I don't understand this. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's malicious. There's a malicious intent involved, because even for y'all who haven't checked, a nigga like me, if it take me 2 days, the best way to get the ratings, and Moni knows this, the best way to get the ratings and people to your channel is to do this shit as soon as it happens. For me to wait 2 days, I've watched and heard everybody. There's no person on the internet. I will stop my whole channel if you can show me a whole video dedicated to how Kendrick Lamar did bad. It's only DJ Academics.
Granted, I keep saying Jay-Z's a hater. Jay-Z's the reason why Wayne is not headlining, and most likely Drake won't be involved even with Wayne, or Nicki won't be involved even with Wayne. The point is this. It's the first time Kendrick has been even close to anything of a cultural backlash. And it didn't take more than 2 days.
There's no cultural backlash.
Maybe 3 days. Is it 3 days by now? That he dropped a song. And if you have to be dense or stupid to believe that the song he's dropped, this song in particular, isn't probably aimed or meant to be, let's switch.
Moni, you're gonna have to rewind. I destroyed that entire Wayne backlash shit. I've already destroyed it. You have to rewind that. Rewind the live.
The conversation off of let's blame Hove, let's blame this. Let's bring it back on some familiar things, which is let's get at Drake. So I think the timing was to counteract a lot of what we've seen with the outrage about the NFL Super Bowl halftime show performer being Kendrick Lamar. Nevertheless, let's listen to this one more time, and I'm pulling up lyrics on the side. Give me 1 second. Is it a wax song? It's not. Is he lyrical? Of course he is. But I'm going to point out a few things, and I am for all the clip farmers and the clickbaiters and the people who are expecting that I was going to come on here and like, oh my God, no, what? No. I'm happy that this track was dropped, because I think Kendrick is teetering on the line of, in the 48 Laws of Power, it says never go past the mark in victory. Like, once you've achieved victory, you shouldn't keep going, because sometimes your purpose might be then misinterpreted. Again, I think a lot of people in this culture have given the victory in the rap battle to Kendrick. In the last year and the last, let's say the last 6-7 songs, it's clear that the plight that Kendrick seems to be fighting is now clearly aimed at people who he thinks are frauds. It's all about Drake, you're a fraud. A lot of the industry, they're frauds. He called out media personalities. Well, not really media person. He said radio. Well, some people say he's talking to me, but is he really? Because I don't think so. I've never done radio, but it's okay. We'll get to there, and I'll probably even inherit it. What I will say is this. You see, this is why, and let me explain very eloquently why I think this was a misstep by Kendrick Lamar. And here's the thing. I've given him enough credit where I don't think a lot of people could keep up with him. So he's one of those people, if you can't outmaneuver him and you can't out chess move him, sometimes you got to wait till he checkmates himself because you don't have the moves to beat him. And this was a misstep for me. Not the song being whack. I don't think it's whack, but I think it's a misstep. Let me put it in this format for y'all. The rapper who has been known as the "we gonna be all right" rapper, the guy who is for the culture, who is taking on a rap battle that was hyped up by the culture. Remember, he says, it's not just me, I'm what the culture feeling. The guy who usually speaks for Black and brown people, their plight, those issues. He spent an entire career standing on the right side of those fights, going against the establishment, going against police who were killing Black men. But we've seen a different Kendrick Lamar this year. This is a Kendrick Lamar who, whether you want to admit it or not, this is a Kendrick Lamar who's moving off of self-admitted hatred. You could possibly say maybe some jealousy. Someone who is not.
All right, I left. I had to go pee. But I want to say this right here. Is this a part, like, is there anything else y'all like, ooh, if John heard that shit, he'll be pissed? Let me know, because I'm finna rewind back a little bit, because I think he on a part where he breaking down what he feel like Kendrick Lamar is, and I heard this part. So I'm going to rewind this little part back. But if I need to go further, let me know. Oh, well, I got that old man hip. All right, let me go back right here.
Men, but we've seen a different Kendrick Lamar this year. This is a Kendrick Lamar who, whether you want to admit it or not, this is a Kendrick Lamar who's moving off of self-admitted hatred. You could possibly say maybe some jealousy. Someone who
everybody in the chat, this has happened to all of us. This is, and like, bro, I'm glad I'm not Kendrick Lamar. I would be so fucking pissed. How many different ways can you tell a nigga you don't covet what they covet? Can somebody name me one example of why Kendrick Lamar should be jealous of Drake? When we talking about numbers, Kendrick Lamar said in his own song, how the fuck y'all let a conscious nigga go mainstream? That means that he only came out to do his message. There's only two. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. There's only two conscious niggas that wanted to help the community that went mainstream. That was Nas and Kendrick Lamar. These are overachievements because we live in a world where people don't like positivity. They don't want to hear that positive bullshit. They don't want to hear you help your community. So the shit that Kendrick spit, he should have never, ever, ever went platinum. He should have never, ever, ever won a Grammy. This nigga is a habitual overachiever. Habitual overachiever. No white person should even know who Kendrick Lamar is. Why would they? He's a habitual overachiever. I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to include this. I'm not going to include this because they include smart, intelligent people. A smart, intelligent person, they would win a Pulitzer Prize. I'm not including that. Fuck a Pulitzer Prize. A Pulitzer Prize is normal. That's normal for someone who writes as intelligently as Kendrick. What's not normal is for Kendrick Lamar to have a video on YouTube with a fucking billion fucking watches. That's not normal. Why does Kendrick Lamar have videos with billions? What the can Drake tell the world to be humble and get a billion fucking views? He cannot do that. If you are a habitual overachiever, why the fuck would you be ashamed at the pop star that's doing what a pop star should do? Why? Either DJ Academics is a dumbass, doesn't understand our culture, or willfully ignorant. Willfully ignorant to understand. I have never once seen a single category that Kendrick Lamar would ever be jealous of Drake. I haven't even seen a category where Drake would be jealous of Kendrick. I see a category where Drake would be frustrated. This nigga make positive fucking music. He raps really fast, which is even hard to understand a nigga over me. He don't even go and try to clout chase through all the youth culture. Why the fuck does Kendrick keep fucking selling? I would be frustrated if I'm Drake. Why the fuck do they keep liking him? And his frustration will come that he's not from our culture. But I don't see nothing that Kendrick Lamar would. Why would Kendrick be jealous of Drake when Kendrick don't even want to be famous? He doesn't even want to be famous.
Who is not maybe as righteous as maybe you think. To me, this was further proof.
The greatest righteous person would not be a perfect person. The greatest if you're perfect, you can't relate to the world. You can't relate to people that look up to you. If you're perfect, how can you relate to people who made accidents and mistakes in their life? This is why, to me, one of the greatest albums to show Kendrick Lamar's personality will always be Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. This is where he's putting all of his flaws, all the things he's ever done in his life wrong, and how he wants to achieve them, how he wants to get mental therapy. If you're perfect, you're unrelatable. But people look at your drive and they look at your viewpoint and they look at your goal. You can not be perfect. You have many flaws about yourself. But if your goal is to correct them and to correct other people, they're going to rock with you. And this is something that someone like DJ Academics, who feels like, now that I have $30-40 million, I can get fat as I fucking want to and drink all the Henny I want to, they would never understand. This is where I get confused, because I'm like, it looking like I need to hate on Kendrick, but I'm like, the way this nigga brain functions, he may just can't never get it. That's where my dilemma drives from. I don't know. This nigga may just be incapable of ever understanding.
I'll explain. So you mean to tell me that Kendrick Lamar, and this is why I say you shouldn't go past the mark in victory. So the same Kendrick Lamar who gave us Humble, We Gonna Be All Right, Black of the Berry, all that type of stuff, he comes under fire less than 3 days for being announced as the Super Bowl halftime headliner by the NFL / Rock Nation Jay-Z. And rather let people in their narratives or whatever their criticisms wasn't even really aimed at him. Rather than let those lie, he chose to drop another song baiting or getting at the same people. Here is the thing. This gave me some Jay-Z vibes. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Because to those who control the will of the people, we expect you to have really high standards. And you know, I know I'm saying a lot before I get to it, but let me just get to it directly, that we're not wasting words. Yo, Mr. Lamar, okay? First of all, the battle with you and Drake is done.
He know it.
Okay?
He move forward.
You're shooting shots at the end of the game, and you're supposed to be in the locker room. Like,
okay, this is what I'm saying. I'm confused. DJ Academics doesn't care about anybody shooting shots at the end of the locker room because DJ Academics wants around too. And plus, DJ Academics praised the lyrics where he felt that Drake was taking shots at Kendrick. So when I see shit like this, I see you're disingenuous. You show me both where you're disingenuous and where you're totally fucking clueless. When I see both, I get confused. Where my women at? Women always be putting me on the right track. If a nigga disingenuous and he clueless, what does that mean? I don't even want to click play until I learn. I come to my lie to preach. I come to my lie to learn. If he's disingenuous and he fucking stupid at the same time, what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm asking y'all. I don't know. I thought you one or the other. I didn't know you can be both. Dolph is always over here. Dolph is always over here. It means no real men in his life. He double-minded and manipulative, immature. Shout out to my boy All Things Poppin', man. All Things Poppin' been rocking with me way before I did every subject when I only used to do battle rap. So I'm always have love for my boy All Things Poppin', man. I hope everything going good in battle rap too, bro. Kendrick wisdom shows you he has not lived a perfect life. How else would he have gotten there? Bear mind, be crazy stuff that he did in his past because he came out of such trauma and survived. Yeah. That's like me, but that's every black guy. That's every black guy. You know what I'm saying? Like Kendrick Lamar wasn't in a gang, but he was surrounded by them. I wasn't in Bloods, but I was surrounded by them. Like I know how that shit feel. Kendrick Lamar was the intelligent one that they looked up to make it out the hood to be intelligent. I was the intelligent one they looked it up to make it out the hood. You know, like I'm a lot older than you guys, but like I hung around men much older than me. I was the baby little boy. Like the closest person to me in age was 4 years. So when I was 16 years old, I was hanging out with 20-year-olds. You know, like I was the little don't do what we do type of nigga.
Like spraying champagne over yourself. Okay, that was the pop-up. We thought you were doing that. Here's where I think you look a little bit like a fraud, because
my boy said a little bit like a fraud.
The same Kendrick who built an entire career up to this year on not only just cultural values, but we're standing for the plight of black and brown.
Hey yo, before he gets into this, if there's anybody who taking up for DJ Academic, so let me show y'all something right now. Even on his own video, they're destroying him. So I want to teach y'all something about YouTube. All right, let me teach y'all something about YouTube. All right, so here's your first lesson, and maybe hold on, my boy, where my boy? All Things Popping can relate because he a YouTuber. All right, your goal is to get 10% likes to your views. So if I get 10,000 views, 10% of that, I want 1,000 likes. If I get 100 views, I want 10 likes. That's what happens when your YouTube is favorable. At the very minimum, now it's going to go up better, but at the very minimum, you're going to get 10% of your views. Now, let's go back and watch this. Let me make it bigger so y'all can see it. He has 106,000 views on this video. That means he should have 10,000 likes. Now, where I'm going to help y'all out is YouTube don't show dislikes unless you got something on YouTube, which I do. You know what I'm saying? Holler at your boy in the inbox. I can show y'all how you can see dislikes. So let's look at the ratio of likes to dislikes. He has 1.8. He has 1,800 likes. He has 3,900 likes. He's about to have dislikes. He's about to have 4,000 dislikes to 2,000 likes on a video that has 106,000 views. So before I even go, and I'm gonna tell y'all this right here, before my live even over, I'm 1,000,000,000% gonna have a bunch of likes. My dislike gonna be like 3%. 3%. I'm just telling y'all how YouTube works. We look at shit like this. So if you think that these are bots, we can go into the comment section of his own video. Look at this comment right here. I'm proud of the comment section today. The comment section gets the Kendrick song while act in denial. The song is about culture. Culture. Ain't that what I've been saying? This song is not about Drake. He has the most likes than any comment here at 569. Funny that it says 69 when Drake is a 69 god. I came because I wanted to hear a compromised influencer's opinion. Academics don't even realize this track is more of a diss track to him than it is to Drake. If anybody thought I was crazy about my opinion, it's in his own comment section of his own video that he put out. And he said, let me go just like that bitch. So this is not me. What did Kendrick Lamar say? Notice I ain't say me. He said, notice I said we. I'm what the culture feeling. The culture not feeling none of this shit this nigga saying. DJ Academics is so caught up on Twitch, he's forgetting YouTube. And in YouTube, if you get massive videos with massive dislikes, they're not going to put you in their algorithm. So we know Drake don't trust DJ Academics while he kissing his ass. Drake told the nigga, I'm gonna come on your stream, but he gonna Kai Sinat stream. He embarrasses DJ Academic in every way can turn, and Drake has never just popped up to be on DJ Academic channel. He don't trust him. He get kicked out the algorithm. This is not good business. It's just not.
People, you got announced as a headliner by an institution or for an institution that has been heavily criticized for disrespecting the voice of said black and brown people, the NFL. We don't forget, and we didn't forget, that it was only a couple of years ago that niggas wasn't rocking with the NFL because by and large, all their owners and even the commissioner was like, y'all niggas stop kneeling. It's kind of interesting how this is what I'm saying. It falls on deaf ears, bro. Niggas say you already won the battle. Why the fuck you so? You know what you need to talk about? How do you, Mr. Self-Righteous? I call you hip hop Jesus because that's how people look at you. A few years ago, Kendrick Lamar, Colin Kaepernick, you were the same nigga who were basically saying, "Yo, check this out. I stand with Colin Kaepernick." That was you. That was you. You stood with Colin Kaepernick. Colin Kaepernick stood for black people against the NFL and also against for anybody else who was opposing him.
Y'all ready for a real nigga to break this shit down? Am I ready? Because it's not hard. I be feeling sad that young niggas think this hard. Y'all ready? Hey, fat academics. Hey, fat academics. Colin Kaepernick sued the NFL, could walk away with all these millions of dollars. They gave it to him. What did Colin Kaepernick do? Went to training camp in Atlanta, Georgia to be in the NFL. He don't give a fuck about the money. He got the money. He care about the visibility because if he's actually in it, that's more of a visibility that he can help our black youth. If Colin Kaepernick, fat academics, tried out for the NFL after he sued them, would you honestly think that Colin Kaepernick will have a problem with Kendrick Lamar performing at the halftime? Now, there's a way Colin Kaepernick will have a problem with it if Kendrick Lamar's subject matter change. Let's go off the lyrics of the song he just dropped the other day. It looks like his message has not fucking changed. It looks like his message is still the fucking same. It's against you weak ass niggas, you fat basement dwelling motherfuckers to drink Henny all day and pay bitches and get yourself in situations to where that now they're suing you, saying that you and your homeboys raped them. That's what it's looking like to me. We're not talking about fake rage. When you fake and say war on all thoughts, but you can let a thought come in and take you for $500,000 and laugh at you in your fucking face. And after she pushes you, you wouldn't even be in the litigation you're in if it wasn't for the thought that you were so afraid of, that you thought that you can get in front of her, that you can expose yourself and make another bitch get mad at you. This is what Kendrick Lamar is trying to push us against. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck is you talking about? You actually think Colin Kaepernick would have been against everything and would have called Kendrick Lamar and be like, oh, fuck you, I can get some views off this. If that's the case, he would have dropped Broccoli. Everybody wants Broccoli. He has not dropped that song because his heart told him something else about his people that he cared about. The fuck is you talking about?
His voice when he was speaking out against the inequalities of black and brown people when it comes to dealing with police. So years ago, and I'll put it up. I'll put it up. Years ago, this was you in 2017 at the Forbes Under 30 summit. You said Colin Kaepernick his protest was very important for the next generation. I agree. It's very convenient. Okay, I'm still dissing Drake. The Drake thing is over, nigga. Remember who you are. You didn't build you might be getting your peak, the highest peak off dissing Drake.
DJ Academics would shit himself if I get the amount of subscribers he get. He would be shitting his fucking pants. Anybody showing my shit. Real niggas know real niggas. He be shitting himself. This shit only works against some weak niggas that don't know how to say their point. Everything he's saying doesn't fucking matter because Colin Kaepernick tried to go back to the NFL. Colin Kaepernick. It's sort of like this right here. And it's very simple. If you're Colin Kaepernick, there will always be a Super Bowl halftime show. So if you Colin Kaepernick, what do you want that to be? Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, Drake. I would think that with Colin Kaepernick being biracial, he fucking hate Drake because he's biracial and he identifies his black part to help everyone. And Drake don't do none of that. So there will always be a fucking halftime show. If Kendrick was never even chosen and you sought Colin Kaepernick down for an interview, who would you want to be in the halftime show? Kendrick fucking Lamar. DJ Academic only sounds smart to them weak ass basement dwellers that don't bathe. DJ Academic smell funky. He can't even sue me for it. He had to sue his girlfriend because she's the one who came out and said that he don't bathe and he funky. The girlfriend that stole $500,000 that posted him butt ass fucking naked. They got him into every major legal drama he has ever been in. She the one that said that, not me. But he telling y'all to be hard on thoughts.
But remember who you are. You're the guy who showed up on award shows in chains. You're the guy who, even on the third verse of Not Like Us, you talked about slavery. You're the guy who's talked about oppression, and you've talked about a lot of things that, again, you're what the culture feel it. So it's so ironic that when the people who you're now partnering with, who you were standing pretty much against because you were with Colin Kaepernick only about 7 years ago, now that they've given you the Super Bowl performance, you've now done a classic Jay-Z move. Folk, it's what magicians do. Look here while I could hide it back here. Brother, we don't want to hear no more raps about you and Drake. You said the nigga's a pedophile. You're not saying nothing new now. You say he's a pedophile. He should die. Nigga, what new shit are you saying now? Oh, you think we just want to hear you just rhyme words? Okay. What new shit are you saying? Don't forget who you are. You are Mr. Culture. I stand for the people. So I'm just wondering since you're in the mood of addressing shit, and in my estimation, you don't drop music for 3 months. And ironically, after the NFL starts to come under fire by the same culture that you said, I'm what the culture feeling. You ironically come back with another song, but you're not addressing the culture and you're not addressing the NFL. It seems like you're addressing the fact that you were in a rap battle that everybody has said is over. You said it yourself, ain't no round two. So what are we doing? What is the post-game press conference? What is this? This is off-season? What are we doing? What we need you to address, sir, is how do you go from being a staunch advocate of Colin Kaepernick, standing with him, agreeing with his plight, saying that his stance and that you supported his protest, which was against the very same league who gave you this, I guess, award, because you're headlining their halftime show. How do you go from being with Colin to now conveniently ignoring that the measures they took to pacify black people? Should I tell you what those measures were? We brought Jay.
Hey, I'm about to shock y'all. I mean, I'm gonna shock y'all because I'm saying it out loud, but a lot of y'all feel like it. Like when I go back and listen to whatever you want to call the song, Air Force Ones, you want to call the song, The Party Must Die. When Kendrick talking about killing these niggas like they must die, I understand. I'm gonna be real with you. I understand. Cause like Kendrick not a fucking blogger. And you know, Kendrick speak through his lyrics, and you do all of this and speak through your lyrics, and a nigga can just come back and try to pitch you against Colin Kaepernick, and he know the youth is not going to research that. Because if they research that, they're gonna find out that Colin Kaepernick loves Kendrick Lamar more than any fucking rapper ever. That, you know what I'm saying? So like, and then Kendrick Lamar put in his song like, you don't go back and forth with the clowns in the circus. This is a fucking circus. The one thing I want y'all to take away from this is that everything DJ Academics is saying is proving Kendrick Lamar's song as being prophetic. He is literally line for line proving everything that Kendrick Lamar wrote in his song. He is making Kendrick Lamar lyrics be true. He is relying on the youth to not care. This is the fundamental error in DJ Academics. In any regular mind state, DJ Academics would have been correct in that the youth would not have cared. Give me my party music, bitch. I want to drink and party. When Kendrick Lamar destroys Drake so easily, and the entire world is waiting on something from Kendrick Lamar, I now realize what Kendrick doing. Instead of me taking this moment to make a dance song, I got little children dancing to Not Like Us. I got Polish people. I got Chinese people. Everybody is so in tune with Not Like Us and so in tune to the next thing I do, that the next thing I do that I know I will get the most listeners up front to listen to me on some shit that they would never listen to me is to say how I feel about the culture. That's what Kendrick was doing. Hold on. I think my baby texted me. I really think that when Kendrick said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5, Act really thinks that this is one of the 5. I really think he believes that.
Jay-Z in. Should I tell you what those measures were? Jay-Z later brought you in. That's what we want to hear. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, we want to. Oh, okay. You diss Drake again? Wait, is that like some? That's some new crazy shit. Don't forget who you are. So we'll break down your lyrics on this, but I'm waiting for you to address the reason why Colin Kaepernick is still outside of the league. By the way, I don't give 2 fucks if he's outside of the league, me personally, but I'm not you.
I don't give a fuck if he's 2 points outside of the league, but I'm not you. But I'm also not Black American. I'm from Jamaica. Now y'all understand why I be hard on everybody that look like they Black. I don't give a fuck about Africans. I don't give a fuck about Jamaicans. I only give a fuck about Black Americans. Every Black person turned themselves away from us. So when I see Black Americans be like, "Oh, I'm from Africa," all that, fuck all that shit. Africans don't give a fuck about you. That's why I be focused on my people. On my people. DJ Academics is a Jamaican. He's not Black American. So it's easy for him to say, "Oh, on my own merit, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about what's going on." Of course he don't care about what's going on. He's not from our country. He don't go through our own plight. This hurts him.
I didn't build my career on songs like "We Gonna Be All Right," and I didn't sit there with the like towing the the picket line or rock on the picket. I've never been that, but you have. So I get it. This year, you got the biggest leap in your career, not because of, and you might have paraded it like that. Oh, it's because I'm the culture. No. You got the biggest leap of your career for hating. And it's the same reason why 3 months later, after people have given you the battle, you dropped another song, seemingly still hating. Don't forget who you are. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, little young nigga don't want to fuck with me. I'm not even mad because I don't understand. How can I be mad when we have, hold on. Let's stop this right here. We have right here. We're gonna stop this. We have every lyric Kendrick Lamar said. Let me make myself bigger. Where did Kendrick Lamar hate on Drake in this song? We have, I think he used to the old days because he don't want to recognize that he's in fact getting old. We have this shit ourselves. Where in this did he hate on Drake? Where did he hate on Drake? Now, here comes the disingenuous part. If Drake comes out 2 days after Kendrick Lamar drop an album, that's the hate on Kendrick Lamar's success. Do anybody in my audience think that DJ Academics would give a fuck if Drake did that? Would any of you guys care? Where is the fucking hate? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I'm just like, this is the worst video that he has ever made.
Because you're starting to look a little bit like a hypocrite. And now, granted, you could diss Drake and you have the right to for eternity. Turn up 20. Go ahead. But don't try to do what magicians do. Drop some shit for us to look here while you're doing all of this shit behind our backs.
I don't even
We
know what
just
that
want to
means.
know
I don't
how
know.
you go from rocking with Colin Kaepernick to now trying to distract us from the fact that you've accepted the Super Bowl Performance Act.
I don't know what that means. He don't even know that. I don't know what he getting at. Which is the perfect picture to put his face like this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Oh my God. I was just having fun with y'all. It's a Sunday. Because Sunday is my bliss. Well, I'm going to have my motherfucking fun.
You see, we didn't forget. We did not forget. You see, back in 2018, when everybody was on that plight, and we don't hold everybody to the same standard, but I remember Rihanna was on that same wave too. She said, I love Colin. Fuck the Super Bowl. Rihanna Super Bowl 2018, Colin Kaepernick. That's where y'all rappers and y'all celebrities jumped in. Back in 2018, the chart-topping singer rejected a.
All right. This is what I'm saying. This is why you'll never see me on act shit, because I make them look stupid. Act. You can't have it both ways, my boy. You're going to have to be straight up with me. You can't say that Jay-Z is the reason Kendrick Lamar is performing because Jay-Z took over in 2021. And then say rappers were mad prior to that. Because rappers were mad because you kept putting on these ancient ass rock bands when there are no rock bands that even exist right now. They let a black man take over. And now every black artist is getting a chance. Usher got to do it. Usher. Would Usher have got to perform if it wasn't for a black man? You can't have both sides. Like, you can't go back in the past and be like, yo, y'all rejected the Super Bowl halftime show. We rejected the Super Bowl halftime show because they wasn't giving black artists the chance to go on that stage. The NFL got with Jay-Z and Rock Nation, and they have a say-so. And since they have a say-so, you got Dr. Dre, Usher, and Kendrick Lamar. Dr. Dre, Usher, and Kendrick Lamar. And Rihanna. You got Usher, Rihanna, Dr. Dre, Kendrick Lamar when a black man took over. When we felt like we have the best music in the world, we're number one on all of the charts, but you keep having these ancient ass rock bands don't nobody give a fuck about. You're contradicting yourself by trying to show fault in Kendrick Lamar. This is why these niggas don't have me on their show. Ain't no nigga gonna break it down like I'm gonna break it down to y'all.
Offer in order to show support for Colin Kaepernick. I'm wondering what changed for both of y'all. But we don't really expect and hold Rihanna to any type of standard. But Kendrick, we do for you. You built your whole career on it. What changed for you? You dissing Drake at this point. Don't do nothing. Shit, Drake dissing you don't do nothing. Battle's over. It's written in stone. It's going to go down bigger. Listen, big as the what? Yeah, it's going to go down bigger than Tupac and Biggie. It's going to go down bigger than Jay-Z.
Twice on this rant, you said that Kendrick Lamar beat Drake. So if it's done and nothing else matters, you're saying that your boy Drake lost. I want you to be held accountable to the words that you fucking say, nigga.
Izzy and Nas, LL Cannabis, Ice Cube, NWA. It's over. So I look at this and you know, I know some of y'all are gonna be like, oh my God, no, you're just kind of hurt because of no, I'm actually happy that he dropped like this isn't a hit. This is a song that's almost like kind of baiting, like he's almost like trying to, like it's almost like it's kind of funny that he did the Super Bowl thing where he says there's no round twos, but clearly he believed there's a round two because it feels like you're trying to bait a nigga into a round two or into dropping another diss, which it ain't coming. So again, personally, if you ask me, I believe I'm glad this happened because I was starting to think that Kendrick Lamar was impervious to mistakes, was impervious to missteps, and was impervious to anything that could make him look human. The mere fact is this. He got announced as a Super Bowl headliner. The Super Bowl itself, as a league and organization and a conglomerate, took some heat. Rock Nation, even though they do scummy shit all the time, they're used to the heat. And by sheer proximity, Kendrick took some heat. And instead of allowing the culture, remember he said, I'm what the culture feeling. Well, a lot of people have been saying Wayne was the culture been feeling for the Super Bowl shit, but it's okay. Instead of allowing that to be what it is, he couldn't.
Let me break that. The absolute best of the tirade of the Wayne should perform has resulted in 20%. Any polls you put up, 80% Kendrick, 20% Wayne. The 20% was annoying, but it was only 20%. He never won on any poll. You can't show me anywhere where everyone fucking said they preferred Lil Wayne. Sad part about it is only black people, white people, rest of the country, they don't care. Like, yeah, some black person performing. It's only black people. And that's where you will always fail. Because if you're going to rely only on black people, you're relying on the culture of black America. They're going to always rock with Kendrick Lamar. It's your best campaign.
Sit by and let the narrative go. Something told him, and by the way, I actually believe this song is one of the songs where it's like, how many stock do I really got stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. Yeah, I think this is a +5. I think this is, I haven't confirmed it, but I think this is one of them joints I heard that he was dying to drop after the battle. When it was already kind of understood that, okay, you got it. Then I heard it was, supposed to be on the album. He's trying to find a reason to drop it. And I guess this was probably the best reason you could find. Again, I want to be very clear here, and I'm not trying to be, I've said hip hop is like politics when it comes to this Drake and Kendrick thing. So if you're a Kendrick fan, there's nothing I'm going to ever say that's ever going to make you feel like, he's making a point. And also, if I'm a Drake fan, if I ever say something that y'all...
Hey, yo, fuck this nigga, man. Fuck this guy. We finna get back into breaking him down, bro. I just want to use this moment to spotlight like the new merch I got coming up. You know what I'm saying, with me and my company. So if you love me and if you rock with everything I'm saying, post that 307 in the chat. Post that 307 in the chat, man. Like that's the new merch that's gonna be coming around. And we're going in depth. I'm gonna tell y'all what I agree about it. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about it, man. I just want y'all to post 307 in the chat. Fuck this dude. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. 307s in the chat. And matter of fact, anytime a nigga go off say crazy shit, just randomly post 307s in the chat. Fuck this guy. We're gonna get our own merch going on around here. 307 and 504 for the 3110. Oh, you in New Orleans, bro? You in New Orleans? You in New Orleans? That's it. When you come to John Hands, it's 307 all the way over here. That's what we rocking with, man. And that does not mean that shit. That shit got something to do partially with me and my children, man. So we gonna start our merch over here, 307, baby, all the way with John Hands. All right, man. I cannot listen to this fat fuck all day long. I think he said the shit that really got under my skin. I'm really, really happy that you would expect a nigga like me. Hold on, I made myself bigger. You guys expect a nigga like me to break him down like the way that I do, but like it's the youth that gave him them 4,000 dislikes. Damn, I'm sexy as fuck right now. Like y'all want me to take the cardigan off? You know what I'm saying? A nigga is feeling good right now. This cold, yeah, nigga. You want me to take this? You want me to take this one off? Let me just show this shit. The youth has fucked this nigga over. They fucked this nigga over. I'm glad that I didn't have to. It makes me feel a lot better, you know. Why you laughing? Clean black sneakers. Why you laughing? You know what I'm saying? I will fucking look. The bitch long as a goddamn. I will goddamn drink this bitch. Don't make me. Don't make me get on my Shannon Sharpe. Oh yeah, Michelle. Oh yeah, Michelle. Michelle, they can't see us. Give me that booty. Did y'all see what's that nigga who be imitating Deion Sanders when he did the that nigga did Lou. What's his name? Lou? Did y'all see Lou skit with Michelle? Oh yeah, baby. His shit ain't on it ain't on YouTube, but I would have played it for y'all. Because you wild. How am I wild? I'm not wild, clean black sneakers. I'm an innocent man here that sit over here and try to do right by my black community. Hashtag that's my Michelle. Creepy voice, young. I don't have a creepy voice. How my voice creep? Come here, clean. Come here. Let me clean them black sneakers. Let me clean them black sneakers. Oh yeah. I want to go all the way, Shannon, but my pride won't let me say grab my ass. My pride won't let me say it. My pride won't let me say grab my ass. Michelle, why don't you grab clean black sneakers booty? Grab a booty. Grab a booty. That nigga grunted. Hold on. Hey, fellas, move. Fellas, I don't want to hear from no guy. I got a lot of black women in my audience. Black women. Type of 1, if you like it when he grunts. Type of 2, if you don't. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. That's all I'm doing. Type of 1, if it's okay if he grunt. Type of 2, if you don't like him grunt. Like a ape, a Congo. Look at Sweetie M. Sweetie M said, "Nigga, grunt in this pussy. You gonna grunt in this pussy." I don't know. We tired. We got don't grunt in the pussy. Don't grunt in the pussy. Grunt in the pussy. Don't grunt in the pussy. Oh, don't grunt in the pussy. Don't grunt in the pussy. Oh, women don't like the grunt. Women don't like the grunt. What if that nigga Kendrick Lamar in the pussy? Skate, skate, skate. Look, I don't think it's fair that y'all answer and I don't get the answer. Thank you for the 307. I'm going to answer now. I feel like when you grunt, I feel like you're trying to force a move. If that dick good, if you land that dick right, you ain't got to grunt, baby. You ain't got to grunt. She going to feel that shit. You ain't got to force nothing. Nothing in me naturally will grunt inside of it. I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to make you feel it. I'm going to make you feel it. Hold on. I should be quiet because I don't sound. We have a relationship here with me and my audience. Y'all don't need to be knowing that about me. I might nibble a little bit on the earlobe, like a little soft, a little moan. You know what I'm saying? Let you know I need you to know that what you're doing is working for me. But I ain't here for you to work for me. I'm here for me to work for you. I'm here to show you. I'm here to secure you in the decision that you made. You made this decision to fuck with me. And now I'm finna go overboard. I'm finna go overboard with to show you. I'm just, hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying? Mia said, moans are fine, grunts are concerning. Moans are fine. I'm just saying. I don't need to pick up nothing from Shannon Sharpe because I ain't had no complaints. You know what I'm saying? My future plans from now, motherfuckers is getting laid out. If we on that same page and we feeling it, you got some concerns you need to worry about. You got some concerns you need to worry about in a good way. Just heard a nigga grunt at the gym. Hard release. Hold on. We're not gonna end this live like this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't grinding around no motherfucker, but I want to take it a step further. That nigga said, "Grab my ass." Type of 1, if you okay with a nigga saying grab my ass. Type of 2, if you gonna look at him concerning. I just want to learn. That's all. Look at all the niggas, all these niggas in my chat sitting back quiet. All these niggas scared. Concerning. Really concerning. A lot concerning. Angela says it's concerning. He won't have to. Sweet M's, you a fucking freak. Hold on, Sweet M's. He won't have to tell you to grab his ass because you're gonna grab his ass, but he better not grunt. I'm trying to learn you, Sweet M's. You're an interesting character. Clean, you calling 911? You ain't even cleaning the sneakers. You just gonna call 911 on the nigga? I didn't hear him say that though, John. MIA, you know I love you. You here all the time. You know I got no look. Listen to me. Shannon Sharpe did say that. He 1000% grab. You want me to tell you how he said it? Grab my ass. Grab my ass. That's what he said. That's not me. That's what he said. Why y'all quiet? 2, but I would do it though. So K Brown is like, don't tell me to grab your booty, but I'm gonna grab your booty anyway. I'm not answering this question. I'm not gonna ask. I ain't gonna never in my life say grab the booty. Like, I ain't gonna goddamn Russian circle you if you do it. Just nobody keep them fingers away from. It was hooked on phonic sex. All right, look. Hold on. I got a lot of women here tonight. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this right here. Type of 1, if you think Shannon Sharpe was doing his thing. Type of 2, if from what you heard, he seemed old and out of place and you need a younger nigga. 1, if he was doing his thing. 2, if he was a little bit out of place and you need a little younger nigga. Look at me. I'm starting shit tonight. 3, Michelle was doing her thing. Rub the booty. Defibrillator. No, he wasn't. Okay. Shannon came out the next day and he said he felt like he was doing his thing. So I'm gonna trap all y'all motherfuckers. All y'all women talking this shit. I want every woman to put her fucking answer down. I'm finna trap y'all. Every woman put your motherfucking answer down. Cause I got a question after your answer. MIA said no smacking, no clapping, no macaroni. Lord, sick it now. Always MIA, it says her name means always missing in action because she gonna fuck the fuck out of here. I'm too unexcited still to even listen to him. Kudos to Unc. All right, hold on before you go. Fall on, clean black sneakers. You ain't going to no motherfucking run. Stay your ass right here. Stay your motherfucking ass right here, clean black sneakers. Matt says he feel uncomfortable. So when I ask women a question about sex, you feel uncomfortable, Matt? Do you have something to tell us? Matt, why do you feel uncomfortable when I talk to the women in my audience about sex? What the fuck is wrong with you, Matt? Hold on, I had one more question. Y'all make me forget about it. Hold on, let me think of my last question. All right, last thing we said, he bragged about it. Oh, I know my last question. From what? Hold on. Look. Can't nobody see us. This is private. We're in the room together. We family. We love each other. Can't nobody see us. We love each other. From what y'all heard of how Shannon Sharpe performed, the grunts he made, the ass grab he asked for, and the $100 million he has in his pocket. Women, type of one if you let Uncle Shay get in that ass. Type of one. Type of two if you win. We family. Can't nobody see what y'all saying. Can't nobody see what y'all saying. We family. We family. Type of one if you let Uncle Shay get in that ass. Queen BDC said, fuck y'all talking about. I love my supporters. I love my women, especially I know in this section they ain't got. These niggas don't have women showing their shit. The women be all over here with me. Still don't believe them. You be honest. I'm sorry, ladies. He too feminine. That big old monster guy sound like he from the South, like he that strong cornbread strength. Jen Lynn, you ain't let Uncle Shay get in that ass. And I love dark men too. He dark, clean black sneakers. He dark. Wait, hold on. Clean black sneakers. I'm dark. I'm dark. I'll sit on Unc face. I'll sit on Unc face. I thought 2 was new. Nah, 2 mean you'll do it. Y'all, look, so y'all gonna hold her by herself? Y'all gonna hold Queen BDC by herself. What does BDC mean? What does your name mean? Queen BDC. Y'all gonna leave her by herself? I might as well munch on the carpet since that's what he giving. Wow. Another round said, nope. I'm with Queen. Can get it. He tall too. Hey, what is tall to y'all? What is tall to y'all? No, type the height inside the comment section. What do y'all consider tall? I'm trying to see where I'm at. What's the smallest? What's the lowest height you fuck with a nigga on? What's the lowest height? There's a lot of women here. I should be seeing a lot of heights. The lowest, like if he under this height, you definitely not getting him no pussy. Six. K dot like 5'5". 6'3". 6'3". Sweet M's is particular with that pussy. 6. My husband is 6'5". Tell that nigga the Lord of Rim, I dunk on him. 5'2". I have plenty of options. 5'2". 5'2" is a bit short for a man, but I'm glad that you open-minded, MIA. 5'5", maybe a little bit short, but like I'm glad that people keeping the option of 5'11". Hey, Angela C, how tall are you? 5'5". Eye contact is lowest, so you're 5'5". No, you said 6'5" above. Let me go back up. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Sweet M's, you said 6'5". Was that a typo? His mouth sound wet, so I got to see what that mouth do? 5'8". That's about normal for women. They want a nigga to be 5'8". At least my high 5'4". Matt says 6'3". Matt, why are you in this conversation, bruh? Bro, what the fuck is you doing? Why are you here, Matt? I'll make it an exception for K-Dot. So Jen Lynn, I'm gonna tell you about Jen Lynn. If you got that mouth, M-O-U-F, you got that mouth. I ain't talking about like going down. I'm talking about if you're not talk to a woman, you're not come across like Jen Lynn ain't got no height. I like tall, dark, and handsome, but I would have compromise for love. I feel you. But your husband's 6'5". This nigga taller than everybody in my chat. Except me. Angela C 5'3". 6'3" is tall. No, Sweet M. Am I missing something? Your ass said 6'5" earlier. Am I missing something? You said 6'5". I'm 5'8". I dated short people to me. New York Giants girl. New York Giants girl. You ain't coming in this motherfucker laughing. The fact that you like the Giants, I need to know that height. I'm listening and learning what these ladies like they're talking about. You gotta let Matt, you gotta let the ladies talk, bro. You gotta let them talk. You can't just come in and just say what, like, you tell them what to do. You gotta let John, you tall enough? Oh, hey, I'm tall enough to get it. I'm tall enough to get it. Oh, you asked what's tall and what's the shortest. That's cool. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. For all my men in the audience who somehow got nervous as fuck when y'all ladies start coming around, I want y'all to type the shortest that can get it. The shortest that you will open your legs for. Barring everything else is right. The chemistry right, the vibe, the mood, everything right. What's the shortest he can get it? So the number you type, the inch below that cannot get it ever. All right. So clean black, example, clean black sneakers are saying 5'7" can never get it. Ain't nothing that nigga can do. He fucked. 5'7". 4'8" can get it. Crap by me. Five. So if you with Karen, if you 5'4", you cannot get it. Angela C, if you 5'10", you cannot get it. Angela, like, I'm tall. Cause like 5'11" kind of tall for 5'3", but Angela like, fuck you and fuck that. Okay, I lied, 5'9". Yo, do me a favor, because it's abnormal from the shit I talk about that I have so many women. All the women in my audience, type where you know me from. Unless it's real life. Type where you know me from. Like battle rap, Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, fucking Julio Fulio, all the big shit that I bought people in. I want to know where y'all know me from. True crime. All right, I'm gonna tell you some real shit because I ain't telling nobody since before I was in. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Somebody trying to fuck with my page, so it wouldn't do me any good to put that on right now. So I gotta deal with that. I don't want them to know that I know, so I'm keeping quiet. But the people around me know. Somebody trying to fuck with my page. Kendrick versus Drake. So we got True Crime. We got Kendrick versus Drake. We got K Dot. Kendrick versus Drake. Kendrick versus Drake. When these niggas got them go their own way, y'all motherfucker better stay with me. You better stay with me. God damn it. If you don't, I will turn to that motherfucking height you talking about. You better stay with me. Somebody try and fuck with my True Crime page. Somebody really, it's crazy. Like when they do shit like that and I'm never on that page, I know who it is. But they try and fuck with me. 307. 307. I came across your page because of your voice. I don't know how that would ever be. I'm staying because of Fort Valley. Are you in Fort Valley? That's Mactown. That's Macon, Georgia. That's where I'm from. Yo, I remember I was in high school and we did we would win all the dance competitions. And Fort Valley College asked us to perform, and all the girls went crazy, except for we were underage. We didn't give a fuck. I'm just saying we were underage. I'm like, damn, we were like, these are grown women. It's crazy how you look at shit now, because like, he's 17, you know what I'm saying, in high school. They're like 19, 20. Honestly, you do have a good voice to listen to. I hope to use this voice to the depths of the end of this weekend. I really do. No, fam, I'm from ATL. Shout out to ATL. Shout out. Sweetie M's from ATL. The Jessica Reed stuff. Shout out. I love me some Jessica Reed. Love Jessica Reed. Most mature motherfucker I've ever met, man. Shout out to Jessica Reed. Love me some Jessica Reed. Good voice and makes sense. All right. Before I go, I want one last countdown. Type of 1 if you plan to click the notification bell to be here when I next go live. Type of 1. My bubble, Miss King Goddess. Why you feel set up? Why you feel set up, Sweet M's? Sweetie M's, I'm sorry. I'm about to go, so I want everybody in my live who love me to say, hey, John, you wearing cologne today? I don't ever go live without wearing cologne. I'm trying to see where I put that fucking bottle. Magoutier. I don't. I'm the only blogger that sprays cologne on before you go live because I want to feel professional with y'all. You know, I want to feel good with y'all. But can all y'all say, John, have a great weekend and make sure that the weekend that you have fun Sunday. If I could read y'all saying that, it will just make me so happy. Because I feel like we live in a world that we neglect Sundays. I mean, I try. You know what I'm saying? It was cold. It's not cold now. You know what I'm saying? If all y'all think like because I lost weight, sweater made me look good. Move up. Let me hold on. Let me move over here. Like I'm still good. I'm still good. You acting cute today. Have a great weekend, especially Sunday. Have a great weekend, especially Sunday. I didn't even shave. All right, look. Love y'all. Thank y'all for checking me out. I'll be back here soon. When this video go up, be honest, even though I'm lazy. If you prefer I make videos and edit them like everybody else, or you prefer I go live, like let me know. If you think I should go live, continue to go live, let me know. If you think I should make videos, let me know. I love y'all. Thank y'all for checking me out. 307.